Hey guys, we're back with more Pokemon Violet. Oh goodness, my mic is so loud. Fix that a bit. Alright, here we go. Yeah, so we're back with Pokemon Violet after clearing out essentially all the Titan Pokemon. If you're wondering where I am, I was actually training up my team so they're on the same level, because after we did the fake Dragon Titan, we ended up with a sort of lopsided levels because Terry couldn't handle any of the special attacking Tatsugiri we were fighting. So I just went and leveled up everyone to about a similar level. And I also went around and started catching some Pokemon, because I had a feeling that it wouldn't be terribly interesting to do. So a couple of things. Small evolved into this Pokemon, which is certainly interesting looking. I'm not sure what to say about it. I don't know if I don't dislike the design. It's just a little strange. Though I will say, I looked after catching a few Pokemon. I decided to look up their shinies now, and some of the shinies some of them are but some of them are really good. I think the Smoliv line's got a really good shiny. The Glimora line has some really great shiny. I think that's a shiny I'm gonna put on the list of going to hunt for. And Terry, like Orthworm, also has a really good shiny. But yeah, I basically went back to some of the previous areas and just caught like a bunch of Pokemon that I was just finding around the places, as you can see here. I ended up finding this thing in one of those raid dens, essentially. That's the bug type one. It's quite interesting. I think it evolves in like a couple of levels, so maybe I'll evolve that one. We have our strongest Pokemon. I found this level 60 terrestrialized Raichu on an island somewhere. And with the fighting type, which is actually really cool. Yeah, I think that's pretty much all I did. I basically caught a bunch of Pokemon to fill out the Pokedex, leveled up my main team, and ended up running across one of these things. I actually found another one somewhere else and I marked it on the map, so I'm probably going to go there first, but let's check this one out first. There's an ominous black stake driven into the ground here. Will you pull out the stake? Yeah. What's the worst that could happen? When you pulled out the stake, it crumbled and vanished. Alright, we got that one done. Oh, there's a Staraptor just chilling behind me. That was the Pokedex. I wanted to pull out the map, and I ended up pulling out the Pokedex. Let's see. It was way over here, if I remember rightly. I put a pin on it, yeah. Here it is. So, I think what we're going to do first, real quick, is, look up... I think I need to go to the sandwich shop and update that, because I haven't updated it. And I think I might go back to the academy real quick and get some stuff sorted there. And then we'll go back to the lab, because after we defeat the Titan, Professor Turo has asked us to go and investigate the lab. I think it's this way, just off the top of my head. There it is. Ooh, Power Gem, not bad. Did I fight this guy? No, I haven't. We might as well fight him, why not? I can see the stake over in the corner. Are you the client? Did you bring the sample that I contacted you about? It's Mario! Oh, okay. It's a little suspicious, this whole storyline here. Alright. Oh yeah, this guy is way weaker than us. Oh, he's all got dark-type Pokemon? Mario, what are you up to? Yeah, we'll just use Earthquake. Earthquake's animation's changed a bit, so that's interesting. I think I can see AJ down at the bottom, so hey, AJ. Finally getting some fights for Terry. Though these mons are kind of way weaker than us. Yeah, I think we've still got a couple of gyms to easily do. We still have to start Team Starbase. We're missing one more. We haven't really gone and explored that section. And then, I guess, finish off the Titans. I'm pretty sure you aren't my client. Please, don't make me battle anymore. Ooh, got a decent chunk of moonies, though. Shove off, won't you? Before anyone sees. I'm supposed to meet someone here who said they'd show me some super cute Pokemon. Ah, okay. Okay. Thankfully, it's not anything too suspicious. Mario just wants to see some cute ones. Okay, this one's purple. It's ominous black steak. I like how the music just dips out. It's just like gone. Alright, that's 3 so far. I still don't know what they do. Anyways, we can get rid of the pin now. I keep seeing these tentacle, like, variants around, but I haven't been able to find one yet. Anyways, let's head back to the academy real quick. Because I figured out how, I think someone told me how to do the classes. Stakes are interesting. I mean, they're ominous enough. I can't wait till I summon the Demon Lord. Because it feels like that's where it's going. I haven't checked how many there are or anything like that, so I guess we'll find out later. I've also been looking up a bit on competitive Pokemon, just like curiosity sort of thing. And it's really nice to see there's a huge amount of Pokemon that are kind of viable, but there's some later game Pokemon that are like a bit too powerful. Alright, so this is where we're supposed to go to talk to her. Okay. Well, we'll just go in order, I guess. Yeah, we're finally doing school stuff. You know, the thing we were supposed to do. Glimora is one of those really strong ones. I think it is, yeah. Just like, I checked out its hidden ability too, and it's like got corrosion, the thing that Salazzle has, and I was like, oh, this looks interesting. But I don't know, toxic debris is pretty good too. It's very hard to make a decision what you want. Hello, my name's Jacques, and I will be your Pokemon biology teacher. In my class, we'll learn about the various quirks of our beloved Pokemon together. I also have to talk to this guy, I realized, about the Pokedex. I'm pretty sure I've collected over 100 now. I hope you all come to love Pokemon even more from the things you learn here. In today's class, I will teach you a great way to get to know Pokemon in more depth. If you'd like to become better friends with your Pokemon, you can let them come out of their Pokeball and walk alongside you. Sounds great, huh? Toxic debris is nasty and comp, I'd imagine. I think it's definitely an interesting thing. Because a lot of people like to set up toxic spikes, or just even poison. Like, the thing is that it could be really useful for fake out. If you can predict a fake out, switch into Glimora, because Glimora is a rock type, not only doesn't take much damage, you'll immediately put poison spikes on the other side. So it's definitely something, like, it would be good to use for those type of things. We know about the ZR. Nothing cuter than watching your Pokemon run around for foot, if you ask me. Once you let your Pokemon out, try speaking to them. They're sure to respond in some way. It's a great way to get to know them better. However, letting your Pokemon out of its Pokeball isn't such a great idea in some locations. Can anyone tell me where it is that you shouldn't have your Pokemon walk alongside you? Probably inside buildings. That's right, great job, Bea. See, you did your homework. Don't worry, I've had a professor telepathically tell me not to ride my bike inside. I know what I'm doing. The correct answer is that we should not walk our Pokemon indoors. How about that? Some Pokemon might damage walls, desks, and other things walking around inside buildings, so it's not allowed regardless of the species. Therefore, please only let your Pokemon out of their Pokeballs while outdoors. Okay, everyone? I think I see them out and about in classrooms from time to time, but still. Some people like... Go on. Just quietly release their Pokemon, like in Persona 5 where you got Morgana hidden in your desk. Casually, the guy behind you's like, yeah, I'm just gonna casually not mention the cat, the delinquent's desk. Anyways, you may become even closer friends with your Pokemon pals by walking together. Oh, I almost forgot. Keep in mind that you can only walk together with your lead Pokemon. You also want to remember that throwing a Pokeball at a wild Pokemon will start the battle. looks like that's all the time we have for today. See you next class. If only classes were this easy. Then again, I am small child. I don't know what age we are, but we're small. Alright, let's take a look. Ah, okay, so they go up by number. Wow, that means we've got a lot to do. We'll come back and do this a little later. I want to see if the nurse and if Cavalier wants to talk to us. Oh? Well, it looks like the nurse is here. Well, somebody is in here in the entrance hall. Oh, there she is. Oh, hey, Fia. Sorry, were you looking for me? I've been away from the nurse's office lately. Did you need something from me? Yeah, I did. Yeah. Are your Pokemon hurt? Just a sec. Here you go, a little first aid. You must really be having an adventure out there, judging from the scrapes and cuts. Huh? Oh, yeah, I guess it's pretty unusual for me to be out of the nurse's office like this. Well, I'm actually doing a bit of studying. Though I tried my best at the health teacher certification exam once more time. You can do it! I believe in you. Just so you know, it's totally not because I'm inspired by a certain somebody working hard at their treasure hunt, okay? Well, maybe I'm just a little bit. So, you know, thanks. Yeah. Oh, my break time's almost over. I know you'll be cheering me on, Thea. Yeah, go for it, nurse. I love the nurse. She's quite sweet. Alright. Let's talk to Jacques about the Pokédex. Oh, it's hot in my room. The summer has hit us. Alright. I just like how the Pikachu's standing on the desk after we literally have... we had a discussion about this. Ah, hello, Thea. I see you already registered 100 species of Pokemon to your Pokédex for me. Here you go. Wow, little Pokemon, big Pokemon. Whoa, you even have data on Pokemon of this specific size? It's probably the Dondozo we saw earlier. So much data, so much to analyze. Sorry about that, I got a little excited there. My Pokemon research is moving forward at a great pace thanks to your efforts. Yep, because I'll be trying to aim for that shiny charm. Here, take these. Consider it my way of saying thanks. Ooh, nice. I definitely need those. I was running a bit low. You're a natural at this Pokemon catching thing, aren't you, Fia? For your next goal, let's aim for 200 species. I know it's a tall order, but keep tossing those Pokeballs and don't give up. Let's see where I'm up to right now. Ooh, we're getting close, though. Only another 22 Pokemon. Nice. Alright. Time to go visit the director. Thank you for your visit, Master Fia. A good friend of mine has been telling me of your recent exploits. You mean Clive, or you mean Clive? Haha, I'll leave their identity to your imagination. But now, lest I forget, there's another matter I would very much like your opinion on. Do you know what manner of gentleman's hairstyle is considered cool, as it were, among the youth these days? Giant pompadours, nice. Short style, 2 block cuts, a bowl cut, long locks. What is considered? Well, definitely not bowl cuts. That ain't cool. Long locks, maybe. Do I look like a guy who would... Look at my hair. My My hair's a unique style. Hmm. Two block. What does 2 block cut even mean? I don't even know these hairstyles. There. I'm honestly curious to see what it is. Oh, right. Interesting. It's basically the hairstyle of, like, the K-pop artist. Interesting. Yeah, I think that would be cool. 2 block cuts, I think. Oh, is that so? I suppose I have indeed seen some of the Academy's male students sporting such a style. Could it be, then, that the pompadour has already had its day in the sun? Perhaps I ought to consider a change of wig. Ah, that is to say, never mind. Thank you for your insight, Master Fia. It was most enlightening. Okay, that's it from here. Alright, nice. I think that's all the things here at the Academy, except for, like, obviously the classrooms. But I am slightly itching to go to check out the lab. That was what we were asked to do after helping Mabostif. So Arvin's Mabostif is back on his feet and all healed up, which honestly is such a touching scene. Like, honestly, they knew what they were doing. They're like, hey, how about we just get a person with a dog Pokemon? Okay, thankfully, and just have this whole storyline related to that. Alrighty. I guess I have to go to the door. There we go. Seriously? You beat me here? Yeah, I took the taxi, dude. Well, this is the lab. I used to come here to play all the time when I was a kid. Better be a good reason for calling us here like this. Let's find out. Everyone always says he's some kind of genius. Absolutely brilliant as a Pokemon professor. My dad, that is. But let me tell you, as a parent, he's the worst. All he ever does is work. He never comes home. I don't have a single memory of him ever even playing with me. His own kid. Mabostif's the only one who was there for me. Always. Anyways, it's open now. Go on in. I just want to get this over with. Oh, goodness, it's dusty in here. What the heck? What the heck? It looks like it hasn't even been used in years. Hmm? Oh. I need your help. Yeah, sure. Wait. Cleaning the place? What do you mean you need our help? What's going on here? I am currently at the deepest point of Area 0 in the Great Crater of Paldea. I guess he's to the point, at the very least. I have been researching the unique Pokemon here for a very long time. I'm asking the two of you to lend a hand to help carry out the final step of the great Professor Turo's glorious research. The final step? But there is something we need first. Something that can be found within that lab. What we need is the Violet Book. Wait, do you mean this book? Ah, so you took it from the lab, did you, Arvin? This expedites things. Bring the Violet Book to the deepest depths of Area Zero. I promise that it will be an experience worth treasuring if you come. Aren't we not supposed to go in Area Zero, from what I remember? I must note, however, that Area Zero is both home to vicious Pokemon and outfitted with powerful cybernetic security systems. It seems to me that you might struggle if the two of you were to enter alone. You may take your time to gather some reliable allies before you come, if you feel the need. I will be awaiting you in the deepest part of Area Zero, whenever you arrive. Area Zero. That place is bad news. It was down in Area Zero that Mabostif got wounded in the first place. Down in the great crater of Paldea. In all honesty, I'd be perfectly happy to never see that place again. Are you gonna go? Of course I'm going to go. I suppose he did ask. And I can't just stand by and watch while a friend heads off into danger on his own. So guess I'm going to. Besides, I'd love to give Dad a piece of my mind. Yeah, let's do it! Alright then, Fia, outside. We're gonna have a Pokemon battle to see if we're really ready to head on into Area Zero or not. Mostly to see if I'm ready or not. Let's go. Oh no. Ooh, battling Arvin. Interesting. But yeah, look at this place. This place looks like it hasn't been lived for ages. They're picture books for kids. One of them tells a story about making a big sandwich. There's a magazine entitled Culture. It's the May issue. Do you want to read it? An article caught your eye. Enigma of Paldea, File 05. Iron Hands. Secretly a cyborg? This being's name comes from the one given to the iron-handed entity in the mysterious Violet Book. It is said to have fists that move independent of its body and to be capable of throwing large, fast-moving vehicles. A leading theory holds that Iron Hands was once an athlete who became mortally wounded but was kept alive by being made into a cyborg. Why it so strongly resembles Hariyama, however, remains unanswered. Is this... I feel like this is a reference to that movie. What's it called? It's on the top of my head. It reminds me of a movie reference for sure. It's a mysterious device. Better not touch it. Yep, nothing else really here to do. Alrighty. If I remember rightly, Arvin's team is... I wonder if we're gonna fight from Boston. Hello, bud. Yes, he's a good doggo. Alright, you ready for a battle, Fia? Yeah, I healed up. Time to find out if we're capable. Excellent. You're ready too, right, Mabostif? Woof, woof. Yeah, Mabostif says he's ready. You're battling with Mabostif? Okay, yeah, I can see why you'd be worried. My buddy's here, bursting with energy. You'd never know he was so weak just a little while ago. Won't leave me alone, always whining at me, wanting to battle you and your Pokemon. It's been so long I nearly forgot. He always did love to battle. Even if we lost to that student council girl, the battle fanatic one. Oh, goodness. Anyway, my point is, there's no need to worry. For a brand new Arvin and Mabostif, and we feel audacious, maybe herbidacious. Let me give you a taste of what we can do. God, I love this weirdo. Let's go! Man, I can't believe it. I think the first time we fought this guy was really back at the beginning of the game. Okay, what level are you, my guy? The Pokemon that I met during our hunt for the Herba Mystica, all stars, every one of them. Whoa, he's level 58! Here, I thought I was over-leveled. Oh, that's gonna... Oh, wait, no, it doesn't. Let's go, Terry. I'm just gonna punch this squirrel that I dislike. Oh, and he doesn't have any special attacks. Yes, we're gonna wall him. Let's go, Terry. Look at this damage. Non-existent. God, I love Terry. Hey, Double! We're currently doing the I'm gonna put my volume down, it's a little loud on my end. We're doing the fight against Arvid after heading back to the lab. Alright, read it down. Also, we might be slightly under-leveled, but we should gain a good chunk of level. Scorvillain. If I remember rightly, that's the fire type thing. I don't think I've actually fought it. I might bring in Aurora. Man, I love Glamora's design. It's really cool. Oh yeah, this thing. I didn't get to see it properly. It's level 60. Could go for Ancient Power and hope for the... Let's go for Ancient Power. Oh, he's fast! Okay, toxic debris is up. That's good, that's good. Oh, I flinched. You know what? This is a silly play. Let's stay in. He has to use... He's going to use Zen Headbutt again, because that's what his programming is. He has to use Zen Headbutt again. There we go. And we live because we're tanky. Now we have toxic spikes up. Nice. Alright, now we switch out. But what do we switch into? Something that doesn't really take psychic damage. I think we can switch into Terry. Because it's gonna be a risk, but I think we can switch into Terry. That thing is so weird looking, goodness. Oh, we dodged it. But this thing's faster than us, so it's definitely gonna hit us hard. Oh, this is gonna kill us. No, Terry! Yeah. Alright. Fix this. I think this is the switch. I really need to teach this air slash, not block. It doesn't really have much of an attack stat. Okay, cool. Oh boy, this guy hits hard. He is level 60, so I don't blame him. Oh, the miss! Let's go, Stella. I also went and taught Stella Psychic. It turns out that I leveled up by, I guess, Let's Go or something. So Stella didn't learn the move automatically. Toad School. I don't really even know what type of Toad School is, because we haven't even seen it. It kind of sucks now that half my team is out cold. I can't even get the XP. Toad Scroll. Okay, that's something. He's so derpy looking. 61, 2. Well, he's toxic, so let's see if I can revive my teammates so they can get XP. It's a bit of a risk, but we'll see what type this guy is. Oh, he's got Earth Power. This is gonna hurt. This fight hit me like a truck. Yeah, I know. I thought I was a pretty decent level, and then he's in the 60s. I'm still in the 50s. We're a whole 10 levels lower than him. Okay, so he's got Earth Power. I think I can go for the switch here. So is it the ground type? What type are you? I don't know. Maybe grass type? Question mark? Okay, I just gotta heal right now. Yeah, I had to do all gyms and grind raid dens just to do this. Okay. Yeah, our team is not in the best shape right now. But he is toxic, so... So we just gotta outlast him. He'll probably go for toxic again. So I think... Electro Ball. Oh no, Electro Ball, what am I doing? Oh, it's ground type. I should've... I'm so dumb. I was supposed to go for Volt Switch, but at least we now know we can't do that either. So, he's a ground type, I guess? Question mark? But he's got grass moves, so I can't really use water against him? Ah, what are you? I honestly don't know. Okay, I do have a full restore. We just gotta chip. He's going to die from toxic eventually. We just gotta live. And that sludge bomb does so much damage. Okay, and now we just pluck and we beat him because we're faster. Okay, so I guess he's a ground type? Maybe? Question mark? Oh, what a strange design. He looks like an electric type. Knuckle. I'm going to casually guess that's the rock salt one. It's got the knack name in it. A little bit of lag. Whoa! Toadstool is ground grass. Okay. I am grateful though, Double, that you mentioned it after I defeated it, because it's good for no spoilers, but... Okay, so ground grass. So he's like Torterra. Whoa, my game is lagging. Hang in there, game. What do we want to do? I think liquidation. Let's just go for liquidation. Come on, Ricky, go! Whoa, that's a lot of defense. That was a crit? Oh, you... Could you? Also, he didn't get toxic. Oh, he must be a steel type. Well, guess what? I was like, why didn't he take toxic damage? Cloister, huh? I think we'll just keep Ricky in for now. There we go. I don't think Cloister can really hit us, so I'm going to quickly revive Terry. Because I want Terry to get XP as well. Oh, he could have skill link though. Yeah, no, that's nothing. Cloister is tanky, but he is toxic. Aurora is putting in the work. We also took off Ricky's items, so he can actually hit with acrobatics now. Yeah, this should two-shot with the toxic damage as well. Yeah, let's go. I'm doing it. All right, so Mabostif must be the last one. If I, yep, here comes Mabostif. He's definitely a dark type from, I assume, from the previous evolution. Fact that Intimidate does hurt a little. Level 63! This doggo is tough! Let's celebrate your full recovery with a glow-up. Time to terrestrialize Mabostif. Okay, actually, what typing is he going to transform into? I don't even know. Might not even be dark anymore. Nope, it's going full dark. Oh, that icon looks cool. That's a cool dark gem icon. Oh, he's got play rough. No, Ricky! That Mabostif is fast. Okay, dark pipe. Alright, I guess we could wall him with Terry, as long as he doesn't have a ground type move. Oh wait, no, ground type doesn't affect us. It needs to be fighting. Ow, those rocks from earlier. Okay, let's heal up Terry real quick. Wow, so much damage! Oh. Even without Mac, Terry is really defensive. So, this dog is fast and hits hard. Oh, we did no damage. Come on, Aurora! Aurora's gonna clutch it out for us. We're not losing this. We're doing this for Aurora. Aurora put this toxic spikes up against that Capsicum one. Not the Capsicum, the bell pepper one. We've got this. Terry is gonna clutch it for us. Come on, Terry. Ah, that was cool. You thought you could kill me like that? Come on, Terry. No crit. No crit. Come on, Terry. Let's go. Man, you tanked that. Let's go, Aurora. Oh, this doggo was tough. This game is fun, but due to the performance issues, my sister-in-law can't play it because it causes her to get motion sick. Interesting. We were so close, Mabostiff. So close. But fear. Thanks, little buddy. You were close. I won't deny. You would have definitely wrecked me had Aurora not put up the toxic spikes. Dang. This is the strength of someone who could take down those Titan Pokemon, huh? Yeah. Much as I hate to admit it, I do think we're gonna need some more support. Pokemon in Era Zero is super strong, and there are all sorts of weird machines there too. I'd say we'd need at least 2 more people. Someone with some champion rank level skills, and someone who can deal with crazy tech. Maybe Nimona? The student council girl? Yeah, she'd be perfect for the job, but I doubt she'd give us the time of day unless one of us were on a level, as a champion rank level. But, well, we've got to do what we've got to do. Whoever you think could be a help, just try getting in good with them. We'll see if we can't make a team together. Get in touch if you make progress. I'll do the same. Alright, looks like this is where the Titan storyline's gonna end. And we're done it! Path of Legends is complete. Alrighty. Oh, that was... Oh, thank you for healing my team, though. My guy. Oh, the real G. Alright, so... I guess it's time to go finish Team Star, which is over here. Because we do have the Psychic Gym here. Yeah, we're actually getting close. We've got 3 Victory Roads and Starfall Street. So I guess we are heading for Starfall Street. Also, yeah, after doing that thing about stopping the map rotating, it's made things a lot easier. Actually, I think we want to head to this Pokemon Center first. That way we can... Oh, actually, this is really perfect. We can go here, and then we can climb up the mountain, get these 2 gyms done, and then move all the way back to the Psychic Gym. Alright. Okay, I think we're good, we're good. Okay. But yeah, that was tough, and I'm glad it was tough. I also wanted to go to a sandwich shop because I needed to update my sandwiches, because now that I'm gotten some gym badges, apparently the sandwich selection increases, and I hadn't gone to a sandwich shop in ages. I'm not sure if there's one here, but we can take a look. My Pokedex is updating. Oh, this looks like it. Yeah, here we go. Oh, it's you again. I thought up some new recipes. Those recipes make mouth-watering good sandwiches. give them a try sometimes. If I think up new recipes, I'll be sure to teach them to you. Alrighty. Nice. Yeah. Oh, I guess that's something to talk about in terms of performance issues. Recently, Pokemon, I guess Nintendo in general, I don't know if it's Game Freak or Nintendo, like the big heads of Nintendo, they literally had a whole thing where they basically said about this game, like, oh, we're going to do an update for the performance issues because we are aware that this is bad. And you're like, wow, this is a first. Like, they're admitting that this was bad. And I do enjoy the game. I won't deny that. Ooh, a Thunderstone. But, like, yeah, the performance issue is incredibly glaring. Like, during that fight with Arvin, the game seemed to stutter a little bit, sort of thing. So, if that doesn't, like, indicate how, like, glaringly obvious some of the, performance issues are. And also, I think when we were doing the, Can we climb up this waterfall? Okay. We're gonna do it! Come on! Okay, good. We're up. Okay. Yeah, I hear going to the academy and saving going out to the entrance helps. Ooh, nice. I do want to find an apple in eventually. I think I was here before. Yeah, I also found like this weird team style based thing, but I didn't want to interact with it because obviously that would have been done outside of stream, and I kind of want to do it within stream. I would describe this game as I needed more time. Yeah, I think I mentioned that at some point too, that this is definitely a game that definitely needed more time in the oven. Like, being in game design, it's a really important thing to do. Kind of helps, but you got to reset your console, so that might help too. Right. I think I did that already because me and my dad played some Monster Hunter yesterday, so I had to close this and, like, I guess, update and whatnot. So hopefully that helps. The Tinker Tink, I think that's what this mon's called, right? The Tinker Tink line is definitely looking interesting. I mean, Fairy Steel seems to be a pretty tough typing, especially, you know, in terms of, like, what's the word? I'm trying to think off the top of my head. Just how viable it is. It's a viable typing. I mean, Klefki only has very limited weaknesses because of it. So I can see why a lot of people like this particular mon. But the problem is, I am dedicated to Terry. Terry is our main steel type user. And as much as I'd like to put Tink on the team, we can't abandon our boy. Our boy Terry's been on here for ages. And Terry has helped us. I mean, that defense can really help when we need to, like, wall some mons. Sure, Svidef is, like, hot garbage, but I mean, man's here to protect us physically, not specially. We also need to start doing more of these raid dens, like the higher level ones, not these 2-star ones. Because I saw that I think the 6-star or higher, or 5-star and higher, there's a very, very rare chance you can get ability patches. And that's important because ability patches means hidden ability unlocking. And hidden abilities, some of them are really good. But it's kind of funny because some of them... Oh, look at the Mimikyu! I love Mimikyu. I caught one earlier, so we don't need it right now. Anyways, let's find out what's going on over here. Can we talk to these students? Oh, hi. This is a home for Team Star dropouts. Operation Starfall? You've declared war? That's not really any of our business. It's not like we talk to the folks in charge. Anyway, thanks for coming. We haven't really got much to welcome a guest with, but here. Hey! You can stay and hang here however long as you like. If you need to get going, that's fine too. Hey, that's kind of nice of him. Alright, hear the Gimme Ghoul. Where is he? Where's this little dude? That Mimikyu's stalking me. Oh wait, can we... I can hear it. Where is he? Oh, there he is. He's up on the top. So, I found out, like, just... that, to evolve Gimmighoul, you need to get, like, 999 Gimmighoul coins or something like that, which is an absurd amount of coins. But you need to get, like, all those coins, and then have him in the party, and he'll evolve. And I'm just like, what the heck? But apparently his evolution is pretty good and competitive. I don't know if I can use it or not, because I've seen the evolution, I'm like, meh, sort of thing. Alright, let's see, what... But somehow we kind of went off course. How do we get back on course? Maybe we climb up there would be a good start. Can we climb this vertical wall? Off the top of my head, Fairy Steel combos weak to fire and ground. Yeah, so you get immunity to poison, which is, you know, pretty swell. And, like, Steel is just one of the best abilities defensively. Oh, one of these things and one of these guys. Alright. Let's go. 2 birds with 1 stone. Also, best not to have Terry. Also, there's a Hawlucha. I might try again. Because I accidentally KO'd a Hawlucha earlier. I was wanting to catch one, and I accidentally KO'd it. That was cool. Problem is he's level 40. Level 40s. Let's try... Let's see if we can paralyze him. Okay, that does a decent shot. Come on, get the para. But yeah, Steel is really good as a defensive typing. Just adding Steel to anything basically makes that Mon pretty useful. Like, sure, ground is quite common and fighting can be a bit common, but the defensive, like, just the defenses you get from having Steel in your ability, like, in your typing, really does help. Obviously, there are some combinations where Steel is sort of detriment, but there are some ones like, what's his face? Bronzong. Bronzong has a pretty good typing of Psychic Steel as well. I think before Dark types could hit Steel types, at least, it was pretty good defensively. Man, this... Sometimes catching these monsters is difficult. I know it's the game saying, you should go into the gyms more. No, I don't care about gyms. I've done gyms in all the previous games. I wanted to make sandwiches and fight delinquents. Throw hands with all the delinquents. Alright. Scorbillin, Spicy Pepper Pokemon. Also, we didn't get to read some of these because I caught Pokemon's off screen. Oh god, I just realized the seeds, like, are sticking out from the bottom of his jaw. I mean, peppers do that, but ugh. This Pokemon is weird. The green head has turned vicious due to the spicy chemicals stimulating its brain. Once it goes on a rampage, there's no stopping it. Ugh. Do you ever... Actually, do you know what this is? It reminds me of just how science has gone too far when it comes to chilies. Is anything special? Okay. Like, just... If you heard just in regards to the world of, like, chili making and stuff like that, people go crazy with chili making. It's kind of nuts. Like, there are people who are, like, constantly striving to... I'll pull this out, yes. Striving to make hotter chilies. I don't know why. But, like, it's kind of nuts, some of the chilies that people are making out there in the world. Like, there's a dude who's, making chili so hot that his skin is permanently on fire. Alright, let's get this. There's a lot of good Pokemon to catch here, so let's catch them. Twin Beam, maybe. Ooh, Sword Dance! Hawlucha is kind of scary. Hopefully this doesn't kill. I mean, let's... Ooh, this is definitely gonna kill. That's unfortunate. Oh, I see some Indeedis. The male and female version. I really need to get a mod that has false swipe. Oh, at least we got some levels, so... Whoops! I didn't mean to run into that. But I don't think I have the winter dealing, so I'll try and grab it if I can. Nope. We're kind of in that weird zone where we're a bit too strong. Wants to learn Shed Tail. Okay, so Shed Tail is interesting. It's the new move. It's basically like Substitute plus Baton Pass, which is kind of nuts. But we're not going to use it for our main playthrough. I think it's more for competitive. There's probably a lot of things humanity's taken way too far. Yep. It definitely is. Okay, we'll try this for Lucha. But yeah, the chili industry is one of those weird industries where they're just like constantly just going higher and higher. But there are some things that actually have been, I guess, beneficial. I don't know if beneficial is the word for it, but there is a guy out there. This is one of my favorite sort of stories because it does sound useful. There's a guy out there who's actually working on developing or crossbreeding a lychee with a smaller seed. Lychee is delicious, but the seed in a lychee is really big. So you tend to only get like a smaller amount of flesh. It sort of like encapsulates the big seed. So he's been developing a lychee, which basically the seed's so small, you could almost say it's a seedless lychee. Which is really nuts, and I hope one day he figures it out, because, man, I really do like lychee. All Lucha live quietly without flocking together. They fight constantly with their natural enemies, noisy groups of primate. This Pokedex is getting full. There's a female and a male Indeedee. I actually ran female Indeedee on my Sword and Shield team. Female Indeedee is really useful. But it's kind of sad, because I do like male Indeedee's design as well. But it's also... I just like Indeedee. Indeedee's a cool mon. It should kill. Oh, definitely not with Carmine boost. Because I think we were discussing this in our Discord, where we were talking about mons with different forms. Does that do anything? Probably hyper voice. And I'm just a sucker for mons with multiple forms. I love just catching a bunch of them. I think when there was the event, there was an event in Sword and Shield. What was it for? I think it was for Alcremie, well, more Milcery, and you would find just Milceries everywhere, and they had a boosted shiny chance as well. So I basically spent ages catching as many Gigantamax Milceries, because this was before the DLC of Sword and Shield, where we could just, you know, give any Pokemon Gigantamax forms if you had the ability to. And I caught so many of them, and then basically got a bunch of every single flavor and decoration of Alcremie. So I had 2 boxes filled with every single color of Alcremie, and I also had a shiny one myself. In search of happy feelings such as joy and gratitude, Indeedee bustles around, taking diligent care of Pokemon and people and other Pokemon. One of the 2 shiny mons I got in Sword and Shield was the male Indeedee. They're not bad shinies. They definitely do stand out. Alright, we got female Indeedee. I guess we'll battle this student real quick. So ridiculous. I was doing the snow slope run on Glacedo Mountain and ended up here. Where the heck is here anyway? You got a Pokedex, right, lady? Or like a phone? The GPS on this phone is insane. I even go near the mountains and I'm pretty sure my phone will disconnect. Alright. She's only got 1 mod. I think we can just... We'll Nasty Plot and just take her out. I love Nasty Plot's animation, so derpy. But yeah, I guess I've been doing a little bit of research into competitive. I think I mentioned that slightly earlier. And I saw that people are running Prankster Eviolite Murkrow again, and I got excited because I used to run that way back in X and Y, and I was like, oh yeah, that's a thing again now. And I'm like, maybe I should get Murkrow back on my team. I do miss having Murkrow. Let's grab a male Indeedee now. Whoa, the lightning went weird there. Yeah, male Indeedee needs a little bit more love. Because everyone uses female Indeedee, because obviously female Indeedee's hidden ability is, I think, a lot better, and, no, I don't know if it is the healing ability. I think it's like, the stats are different on male and female Indeedee. So people tend to use female Indeedee more. Oh, there's that weird ostrich mon behind us. I can't believe that tiny little little thing becomes that. Like, where's the correlation between that and... Whoa! Oh my god! He's looking at me, he's about to fight me, I'm like standing there. He's like, you get out of the battle and we'll throw hands. There's a whoop behind me. He's look at him! He is staring directly at me. This male Indeedee is putting up a fight. Problem is I can't really weaken it any further without accidentally taking it out. I do also want to go shiny. I have so many things I want to do. That's probably why I went and caught a bunch of mons whilst off stream. So I'll probably have to see if I can find someone who's playing Scarlet so I can get the other mons. Because obviously there's some mons that I can't get. Whoop. That Calm Mind really did max that out. Come on, please, just in the ball. Oh, one shake. Oh! Game, how could you do this to me? Problem is Stella is the only one we like resistant to psychic, and because it's Calm Mind up the wazoo, it's gonna be a little difficult to block it. Like, I literally don't have anything else that resists psychic. I guess Terry, but Terry has awful spadef. Do I have a timer ball or anything? I guess I do, but I really don't want to catch the male Indeedee in a timer ball. Timer ball's so ugly. Why is the most useful ball, timer ball, just so butt ugly? This Indeedee has got this spiteful. Come on, in the ball. Yes, crit. Come on. Okay. The slight delay did scare me just for a hot second, but I'm good. Alright, this Pokemon never leaves its trainer's side. It predicts their actions with its psychic power and takes care of their day-to-day needs. I do definitely like Indeedee's, oh boy. Good thing I paused the game there. Man just hauled himself over to me. I've heard the ostrich Pokemon described as if you turned Lady Gaga into an ostrich, she went mad. Yeah, I've heard the Lady Gaga, description too. I don't mind the ostrich's design. It's fine and all. It's just I don't understand how it went from flittle to ostrich, you know? Alrighty. Oh, there's a Honchkrow there. Merging with a there's a lot of cool mons up here actually. There's tiny little alcove. Whoa! There's Riolu and Lucario here. Definitely don't have these mons. Alright, question is how to fight these guys without KOing them. I love Riolu. Riolu's so cute. You just want to pet him. Not even copycat, my guy. I haven't even fought yet. Actually, I was supposed to go for Shadow Sneak. I realized that after I clicked it, that was Shadow Claw. All right, let's switch left. Okay, let's try again. I like how we're supposed to go to the Team Starbase and we are totally distracted. Okay. I should put Shadow Sneak up higher. That's better. Oh wait, this is gonna hurt. Probably not much, but it's gonna hurt. Ow. Here we go again. Oh, wait. Can it just... Okay, it's gonna just constantly use Shadow Sneak now. Kinda sucks, but I think we'll be okay. I don't have any Luxury Balls anymore. You know what? I'm gonna throw a Dusk Ball. I think I will go catch the Lucario, though, because, or try to at the very least, because the Lucario needs friendship, and it's gonna take a while just catching a Riolu. And I mean, the Lucario is, like, right here. It has a peculiar power of being able to see emotions, such as joy and rage, in the form of waves. The power of Aura. Alright. Well, this Pokedex is filling out. Oh, where is he? There he is. Excuse me, Lucario. Alright, let's see if this how much damage this does. Okay, well, I think 2 Shadow Sneaks should be enough. Oh, yes, Heal Pulse. I didn't know Lucario could learn Heal Pulse. Interesting. Well, he's healed me up. Alright. I guess the Lucarios just want to be nice. Wow, that Lucario really wanted to be nice. He just got the ball real quick. Alrighty. A well-trained one can use its aura to identify and take in the feelings of creatures over half a mile away. How far's a mile? Is it? That's a problem. I don't know these things. I also have to realize I have to find a way to get that armor so I can get the Armor Rouge is his name? The other one for Chocolate. Up the mountain we go. Whoa, the game's lagging. Nice. We definitely were not supposed to shortcut that, but we'll take it. Yeah, let's grab this ball. Ribbon. Whoa! Wait, I think I've already caught this one. I do like giving my Pokemon nicknames, but I'm bad at names, so I don't. Because if I did the names, it'd be stupid and ridiculous. Yeah, that's fine. Sometimes you just want to give your Mons silly nicknames. It's like me with my Amiibos. You wouldn't believe how much thought sometimes goes into some of my Amiibos nicknamings, where I'm just sitting there thinking for like ages to try and come up with something. And some of them are just like, yep, I have a Greninja that's called Nerf because it's funny. Thankfully in this game also the whole nicknaming— oh, that's gonna hurt! Okay, I need to switch. I have something that won't hit. Luckily in this game, yeah, you can change the nicknames really easily. Apparently, I remember I think if you remember my first episode, I nicknamed, what was it? I nicknamed a Fletchling, and I tried to call it Flick, but I just completely lizard-brained it. Ooh, this might kill. Come on, don't kill it, Stella. I just need to live. And I nicknamed it Flick, but I accidentally spelt it wrong because I lizard-brained it. And I found out that you can just re-nickname your Pokemon. Like, super easy in this game. Like, you don't need the name, you don't even go to name Raider, whatever, like, just do it on the fly. And I'm like, hey, that's actually nice. And it makes sense. Like, why do you need to go to some official dude and say, I would like to change the nickname of my mod? It just kind of doesn't make sense, you know? Luckily there's a Pokemon Center right next to us. I do like the nicknames of my mods. Like, it's kind of crazy how many, like, as much as the what's the word? I'm trying to remember. The processing of this game, like, sure, it's a little lackluster and stuff like that, but, like, the amount of really good changes they made in this game is kind of phenomenal. like they kept the whole thing in Legends where you can just nickname your Pokemon, or as well as like change their moves on the fly. They kept that, which is really good. And then they also they made egg move teaching a lot easier that they kept in Sword and Shield, where all you have to do is which Pokemon you want to have learn the egg move, just remove a move from their pool, get the Pokemon with the egg move, put them together in a picnic with no other Pokemon, and then bam, a minute later, your Pokemon will have it, like the egg move, which is like insane. We don't have to even breed for Pokemon anymore to get egg moves. His legs are fortified with mud and harder than stone, and they can reduce a large truck to scrap with one kick. Alrighty, another monster dex. Oh, it's thunderstorming apparently right now. It's kind of crazy. Gimme ghoul. Let's buy some stuff. Let's buy more Ultra Balls, just a couple. The way egg moves work now makes them not egg moves. Yeah, it is kind of true. I like to think of it just like they're now the teacher and like it's sort of like a teacher-student relation now. Ooh, luxury balls. Buy a bunch of those. They're so expensive, yikes. I'm efficient with my money. I think I'll buy 8 of these. Should be using these LP points. I have a ton of them. But yeah, it is true that they're no longer technically egg moves, but I mean, you might as well call them that just so you don't need to change it, because you still can technically get them from eggs. Whew. Stretch. I have to stretch a little bit because I accidentally slept wrong, which is a fun thing to do when you are old. So this morning I woke up with a crick in my neck. It hasn't gone away. My dad is not working today, so he just grabbed the phone, took it out, and I'm grateful for that, honestly. I am so sick of that phone going off while I'm streaming. There's a Lycanroc. I don't think I've caught Lycanroc, so I'll just nab it. There was the nighttime version one. I wonder if you can get the dusk version. Not the dusk. Is it dusk version? The one that's in between, essentially. Because it's sort of unfair that they just casually created the dusk version, and they're just like, here's the dusk version, and I'm like, bro, you made the hardest one to get the nicest looking one. Like, out of the 3, I definitely like the Twilight version, or whatever it's called. The dusk version. Because, wait, is it the dusk version? The orange one. You know, the one that Ash used. Like, I don't know, I just like that one better. I've got a crowd of needy watching me. Okay. Nice. Ooh, Lif is almost ready to level up. It has a calm and collected demeanor. It swiftly closes in on its prey, then slices them with the rocks in its mane. I like how it's like, it has a calm demeanor. Totally just wipes out its opponents using, like, unnecessarily powerful moves. Oh, interesting. You can tell that the DD on the right is slightly taller than the DD on the left. It's kind of neat. I also like how the trainer puts their hand in front of their face when you're running in the rain. It's a nice touch. There were go-goats here, but I think we better move on to the star base before we get too distracted. Which is apparently way over there. Ah, but we can loop around and get to this Pokemon Center. I think that's what we'll do. Yep. The hovering definitely does help avoid a lot of wild encounters. There's something here. Dragon Dance? Nice. I'll definitely take that. grab a couple more things. Oh, there's some trainers. That's something we need to do, is like look for trainers. Because there's like all these things where they're like, did you fight these trainers? Lorantis, ground type. You can get Dusk Form, but it only through a specific rock ruff that goes Terra. I think in West Province #1. Ah, okay, so they made it a little difficult to get. A shame, but that's how the cookie crumbles. We also should probably get to that watchtower, because now I've learnt those watchtowers actually function as another warp point. And also you can find gimme ghouls up there too. I don't know if they respawn. I hope they do, because, I mean, how else are you supposed to get the coins? Oh, interesting. The animation didn't play. Usually my character's supposed to open their eyes, but apparently they already had their eyes open. Oh, look at that. Right there. Can you see in front of Ricky? There's a Pokeball just sitting there. It's this glitch again. So there was a glitch, I think, we encountered in our last episode, where when we entered the cave with Arvin for the fake drag type Pokemon, there was a Pokeball just sitting on the ground, and I couldn't figure out why that Pokeball was there, and I was like, can we go back to the cave? And we couldn't. So yeah, it's legitimately just a glitch, where a Pokeball, or like I've heard some people get a Pokemon just sitting there. The gimme ghoul have a chance of respawning each day. Okay. That's good to know, because the number's ridiculous. Alright, ground type Flamantis. I think it's a decent Terra type, honestly, like grass to ground. That takes out the fire weakness. But you obviously trade the fire weakness for like a water weakness. So Hurricane. A lot of Dratinis here. Oh, look at the gold ducks just swimming around. Oh, there's a Vaporeon. Oh wait, have we caught Vaporeon already? Yeah, we have. I got excited and I remembered. Oh no, we already have Vaporeon. Oh, a Dragon Trainer. Been a while since we've seen one of these. I am the youngest of the 3 sisters and the one who claims the dragon's tail, and I'll send you flying. Ah, I see another one over there too, so I guess there's 3 of them here. Ooh, good drop! For some reason, the water Pokemon make the game lag really hard. Oh boy. No, he lived. Dang it. Maybe I should have gone for Bitter Blade and at least got a bit of healing. Near a gimme ghoul nearby. Oh, that's actually the thing I should ask. In terms of the gimme ghoul, are you talking about the chest versions or like the actual coin versions? Do they respawn double? Oh, this kind of sucks. Oh well. Squish. Okay, everyone got to level up, or a good portion of people got to level up. Might have to turn tail and run. Not a money. Ah, there's that Flamigo Pokemon. So there's something interesting about Flamigo. its hidden ability is called Coaster, and it allows them to like basically get this any stat increases that their partner in doubles have gotten. And there's a really interesting tactic you can use with Dondoza and Tatsugiri and Flamigo. It's not too complicated, but it's a little interesting. Like, there's so many Drachinis here. I'll talk to you in a moment, lady. Actually, I realized I don't actually have anything that technically fights. What's the word? Dragon types. It's kind of sad. At least the Pokemon Center's not too far. Both versions of Miguel have respawn checkers. That's good to know. I'm the second of the three sisters and the one who's claimed the dragon's breath. I'll blow you away. They're so loud, the Miguels. Gemma. Or Gemma. Is it Gemma? I don't know. Gemma usually has like 2 M's. Dragality. This has a water type British. Dragality is such an interesting mon. I do like its design. But the problem is that the only time we really saw it was literally in X and Y in the Elite Four. And by the time you get to the Elite Four, like, the Elite Four in that game is, let's just admit it, it is by far the weakest of all the Elite Fours. Oh, that's a Hyper Beam. Oh no, that's a really strong Hyper Beam. Oh, Stella! Oh wait, he's used Hyper Beam to fucking heal up now. Actually, Stella's got a big chunk of HP, I've noticed. Alright. Bye-bye, goodness. That scared me. I saw the normal gem come out and I was like, oh no, that's going to kill. Alrighty, you left me no chance to catch my breath. Okay. I can hear the Gimme so I guess I should climb the tower. Double check he's not at the bottom. Oops, there's so many gold ups. He's not up here? I'll take Dragon Pulse though. I thought it... Oh no, I can see him. Tucked away in there. Alright, one more sister to deal with. And the Dragon's Pulse. I'm gonna climb this tower first before I fight her. Wait a second. Wings, tail, and breath. You're all different parts. Who is maintaining the main body of the dragon? Like, I get you're all different parts of the dragon, but like, who's flying the plane? I bet you there's one of those chest gimme ghouls up here. Aha, there it is. Trainer. No, I'm gonna throw hands with this gimme ghoul. Take that. Alright, let's get back down. Alright. I am the eldest of 3 sisters, the one who claims the dragon's wings. I'll blast you away. Wait, you said... Never mind. Paloma. Paloma. Alright. Yep, another dragon type. Who would have thought? I'm curious, does fire attacks hurt dragon types? I can't remember. It can't kill me, so I'm fine. Okay, yeah, it's not very effective. I did get a big chunk of that back. I don't know if Shadow Sneak will kill, but let's give it a go. There we go. Shadow Sneak for the clutch. Shadow Sneak is underappreciated. It's not really underappreciated, but it should be appreciated. It's such a good move. Seems like failed to take flight. Let's grab this last Pokeball over here in the lake. So many goblins. It's so weird. Ooh, dive balls. 3 of them too. It's so weird to see those bell pepper mods just wandering around. That's a Flareon. I have a feeling we're gonna catch most of the evolutions before we even find, you know, the actual Eevee. Yeah, that doesn't affect me. I don't know if I want to go for Shadow Sneak. I feel like Shadow Sneak might, you know, KO me. Not KO me, KO the Flareon. So let's just hope it goes in the ball. There we go. Alrighty, that's I think 3. I caught a Sylveon off screen, that's why. That's 3 of the evolutions. Where's my Leafeon though? It fluffs out its fur collar to cool down its body temperature, which can reach 1,650 degrees Fahrenheit. All these American things, I don't understand what they mean. I'm gonna say it's really hot. Yeah, look at that. Oh, we have... Oh no, we saw Leafeon in a battle, that's why I was like... we've seen Leafeon. Apparently, this one Earl thought up sandwiches because he wanted to be able to eat while keeping a hand free to play games. I don't know about that. I mean, I think sandwiches do take 2 hands to eat. Oh, Serena. Serena? Sakina. Well, at least we can get our healing back. Thank you. Everything's in the level 50s here in this area, so I think we'll be safe to take on the Team Starbase. Especially with the level ups. I can see why you went and did all the gyms. I guess Pokemon battling isn't really a game. It seems like I can't pull it off one-handed. Alrighty, we need to go over that way. I think, yeah. We needed to go around the lake if I remember right. I kind of got distracted about going into the lake and battling those dragon trainers. A lot of Pokeballs here. Do the Pokeballs respawn? Go, go! Look at all the Go-Goats. I've been thinking of making a, what's the word? A living Dex. I might, because they made this game catching all the mons super, like, what was it, convenient, I guess? Because, like, a lot of the mons you can just, like, catch the evolved forms just chilling in groups. And sometimes it's just easier to just catch the fully evolved mon, as opposed to leveling it up and getting it and whatnot. Obviously there's some mons you can't do that, but... Oh, mons up here. Alright, we made it to the Pokemon Center though. What is this place? It looks cool though. Ooh, nice. Phalanx! Ooh, the music's really nice here. Wow, there's so many Pokeballs here though too. I'm like slightly distracted. I was supposed to go to the Pokemon Center. I'm like, oh, I'm getting called. I was like, what's happening? I see you're almost at the 5th base. Holed up inside there is Team Star's last remaining squad. You fought well to make it this far, Fia. Thank you, Fia. Oh, far. I read far as Fia. Fia! Cassiopeia! So you've made it as well, Clive. Of course, it's the last base. I wouldn't want to miss out on the action. Clive, I owe you my thanks. Your help has been invaluable to the operation. I'm sorry I was so wary of you at first. Well, that's all water under the bridge. When we're finished with this base, will that be the end of Operation Starfall then? Not quite. We'll still need to handle Team Star's secret mastermind last of all. Do we have any leads on how to find them? I'm hoping they'll come out into the open once all the squad bosses have stepped down. I see. We've come so far, only a few more steps left. Don't let me down, either of you. Cassiopeia's hung up. Alright. Thanks to you, Fia, I've slowly but surely come to understand Team Star. I know what I need to do, and I know what my final decision will be. For that, I can't thank you enough. Take care of that base, Master Fia. Sorry for getting all polite there. Don't know what came over me. Alright, at least all the Pokemon despawned. Oh yeah, so I found out that, yeah, we're getting excited. We're gonna go fight the final set of delinquents. Tiny bamboo shoe. Certain rare bamboo shoes, quite popular. Ooh, there's some Luxrays here. That's kinda neat. I guess we are getting into the areas of, like, fully evolved ones. Right, Pokemon Center first. Never mind, I saw a Heracross. I think that's kind of rare, so I'm gonna catch it. Ow! That really hurt! Jerk. Oh. I can see the Phalanx has used stealth mode. Was able to get past us undetected. You see the little shadows? It's funny. You can see a Terra Pokemon down there. But I think we'll do Team Star's base first before we go exploring any further in this area. Because there seems to be quite a bit we can do. With Herculean powers, it can easily throw around an object that is 100 times its own weight. Yeah. Bugs be strong. To be honest, I don't like the gender difference of the female Heracross, the heart-shaped horn. I don't know, I think it's just sort of cute. I do prefer male Heracross, but I think it's at least distinct. I will prefer distinct changes over I barely changed anything at all for the genders. We honestly need more Pokemon that have gender differences. At least they're starting to become more abundant with form changes having differences, but like, man, we could really use some more female and male gender differences, you know? Like, there's this whole thing where, what's the word? I'm trying to remember off the top of my head. Can you hear the Kegel? Where is he? I always wonder if they can get up on here. Yeah, they can. It's hiding up here. It's so hard to grab them. But like, I believe in 4th gen, they were planning on giving more gender differences, actually. Which is, you know, pretty cool. But then they decided to drop it. What is happening over there? They're having a dance competition over there. That's what we need to... I'll just set the destination so I don't get lost. Even if it's right there. You youngins call that flashy sport pro wrestling, right? Is it popular among your set these days? How are you a student? Oh, this is gonna hurt. It's lucky. Ganga does hit hard. I think he's definitely faster than us too. Ow. Like, there was I think from what I remember of the beta, like, gender differences, Psyduck was gonna actually have a heart-shaped hair. You know how Psyduck has there's a couple of tops of hair on the top? The female one was actually supposed to have a heart-shaped one. Because apparently that's all they knew about how to change genders was just to make heart shapes on females. So perhaps that was a big reason they decided to just not really go for it. But like, there are some gender differences where you just can't tell the difference. I guess here's a quiz. Does anyone know what the gender difference of Torchic is? There's actually a gender difference between a male and a female Torchic. I do know what it is, but I'm curious to see if anyone else knows what it is. Seems you are a pro at Pokemon battles. I certainly am. Ah! The Bishop! Seriously! Don't come running at me from behind. How terrifying. A lot of bug ones here, or everything that can cut bamboo. I wonder what these bamboo shoots are for anyways. Oh? The leader's just up at the front. You're pretty skilled. Not many trainers can shrug off my Pokemon's attacks like that. The same to you. Airy, was it? Your Pokemon have clearly spent a lot of time honing their moves, and I'm surprised to find the boss herself out here defending the gates. Don't you trust your grunts enough to put them on guard? Watch your mouth. I'm here because I don't want to risk anyone else getting hurt, that's all. What a benevolent boss. Now, if you want to get on with our battle, I'm already on my side. Get a closer look. Who are you? Fia, there you are. I started talking to this girl since she looked like she was with Team Star. And she and her Pokemon came at me without warning. We're just battling it out. Riri, I knew you'd be out here. Carmen! Are you okay? You're not hurt, are you? I'm fine, honestly. Now get away from here. It's not safe. I'll take over guarding the base, Riri. You should get back inside. No, I won't back down. I can't. Oh, Riri, you need to stop this. Until the big boss comes back, I have to protect all of you in the Cap Squad. And everyone else in Team Star too. That's why you should get back to the base and rest up, even just for a little bit. As the boss of this squad, I just can't. Riri, please, I'm your friend. Listen to what I'm saying. Fine, I'll go. I'm sorry, Carmen. Hey, that's no way to sign off. Let me hear hasta la vista from you nice and loud. Hasta la vista. She's quite cute. I like how she's got like the fierce face paint and the cutesy outfit. We all stand those type of girls. Hey Fia, my Pokemon and I are actually running on empty after that last battle. Sorry to spring this on you, but do you think you can handle this brunt alone? Heck yeah. Don't you worry, I've got your back. Thanks, I'll be cheering you on from the sidelines. I'll protect Riri with everything I have. You ready to battle? I am so ready. Then here I come. Scyther? Alrighty, challenged by Carmen of Team Star. It's actually got a name too. I guess that Scyther just really is curious of what we're doing. Ooh, a crit, nice. Primate, we can easily switch. Yeah, let's bring in Stella. Stella should be able to handle a Primate. The gender difference of Torchic is that the male has a small black speck on its butt, which is a reference to roosted bred for cockfighting, where male chicks have one feather that's slightly longer than their others, so you can really see if you know what you're looking for. Yeah, I've seen a video of like these people sorting out female and male chicks, so that they can send them off to different areas. Oh, that really hurt. But yeah, it's a single black pixel that's different, which is really, I don't know what to say. I'm like, really? But when you put in perspective of that, yeah, it is true that that's how that sort of thing works. All right, nice. But yeah, we need more gender differences where you can actually tell, and it's not really hard. At least Combuskin and Blazer can have better. You can definitely see the gender difference. But it's also one of the few starter Pokemons that have gender differences. I kind of wish we had more of those, as rare as a starter is. It'd be cool, like, because females are kind of rare. So, like, having one that looks different actually would be really neat. Even if all I did was buy Riri a bit of time, it's fine. My job here is done, so I'll head back inside. Hasta la vista. I take it you defeated the guard out front. That base is run by Team Star's fighting crew, the Cap Squad. Fighting, huh? Their boss, Eri, is a skilled wrestler and coaches the whole of Team Star in Pokemon battling. Of all the bosses, she'll likely be the most alert to hostilities after our declaration of war. I mean, she was already out here fighting us. She might try to stop this raid in its tracks by challenging you to a battle before anyone else. You're spot on. Yeah, we already met. I knew it. Tell me what happened. She retreated? We're talking about the same area, right? Well, it seems there's nothing for it but to attack the base head-on. Ring the bell on the gates once you're ready to kick off this phase of the operation. Time to wipe the Cap Squad off the map. Alright. Well, they're the fighting squad, so I guess we want Chris at the front. And we want Lif and Stella. I think this will be our team of 3. Lif is because he's ghost type and he should have resistance. And Stella because of psychic. Alright, here we go! The final starbase. Even the smallest stars can light up the sky when they shine together as constellations. We're the last bastion of Team Star. Losing isn't an option. Hey kid, you listening? If you beat 30 of our Pokemon in 10 minutes, we'll call the boss out to deal with you. How's that for hospitality? Alright, here we go! Oh, that's just a delay. Goodness. Well, this place is tight. Wow, this is really tight, right? A few of those. Get myself a lemonade. It's almost like a straight path, like you have to go this way. It's not like the previous areas where like they had what's the word? They had like a big arena. This is just like a set path sort of feeling. At least it makes it easier to find the mons, but... Almost there. This should be the last few. There we go. I don't think we can hold him off much longer, boss. Ooh, I like the design of this car. I like that orange. Boss of Team Star's fighting crew, Eri. Okay, I'm ready. Doesn't matter who you are, I'll bury anyone who tries to take down Team Star. This time, I won't run away. Rah! Don't even yell into the mic or I might blow people's ears out. Imagine if I did that. Just full on scream. Ooh, she got heal balls. Alright, let's go! This base is precious to us. I won't let this raid of yours go any further. Level 55. Okay, we're at a good level. I really need air slash. Ah. For the longest time I thought that the program line was poison dart, not poison fighting. I'll give as good as I get, that's a promise. We'll see who's left standing at the end. I knew it was a fighting type, I think, because of anticipation. I figured it out, but I usually thought poison first, so I always went psychic. And it worked out, I guess. Annihilate. Okay. Don't know what this is. It's definitely a fighting type. Hey, yo, what? Ow. Oh, you're gonna not like this psychic body. Stella really be tanking these close combats, though. Hario. Good thing we have a fire type. She's got a pretty balanced team, though. Oh, yeah, she's got 5 mons. I wonder if it depends on which Team Star member you go for first. Depends on how many mons they have. Unless she's just always got 5 mons. Dunsparce and Girafarig aren't the only mons that got evos in this game. Yeah. I do know that Bishop gets one, and I decided to look up, I was curious, I was like, how does Bishop evolve? And I was like, man, I regret looking this up. Hey, yo, what? I was just like, so shocked by its evo, I was like, how does that even work? Let's go for sword stance. Ow! Oh, that speed drop might be a little scary. Come on, I'm gonna hit Bitter Blade. No! Live! Whoa! Oh, thank you, Liv. But yeah, evolving, I think I was spoiled a bit about Bishop's evolution, but I was like, when I looked at it, I was like, how on earth are you supposed to evolve it? It's so specific. I refuse to lose, so please, lend me your strength. Fortunately, we are slower, so I don't know if we can... I'm gonna just Shadow Sneak. So we can get some damage off, even if we do get KO'd. Oh, it has stamina. Yikes. Well, it's definitely faster than us now. Maybe I should have gone for Bitter Blade. Oh, that shift gear is kind of scary because Stella is not in a good position to attack. Ouch. Also took off Ricky's items so we can actually get through this a bit better. The stamina thing is kind of not helping. What I might do is actually heal Stella so she's at a good HP to tank an attack. Oh, that paralyzes! Fun! I like a good para. Wow, I just realized that our thing doesn't even, like, fully heal Stella. She has so much HP. Ouch. Oh, dang. It's just not enough. The problem is that that thing's got shift gear, so it's faster. Quite a few Evos you can't find in the wild can be found in Terra raids. Yeah, because like King Gambit's Evo, I don't know where they came up with this idea. You fool! Why? You had it! You could have easily killed Stella just right here and now. Well, it'll be like that. Silly car. That's how you lose. King Gambit is so cool. It is an interesting thing. Just, I'm so sorry, everyone. And it keeps in line with the chess theme as well. I'm so sorry. I think I went a little too far. Nah, don't worry about it. We're the ones who asked you to put us through some tough battle practice so we can train up. Yeah, but truly, you need not apologize, my lady. Thanks to thy sage instruction, I am making swift strides towards mastering the art of battle. And I could never have evolved my Pokemon without you, Aerie. Even the big boss girl says it's the big boss said it's thanks to you that we have a fighting chance against our bullies. See? Nothing but gratitude. To us, you're the brightest star in the whole team. Come on, quit being silly. Just one thing. We've been training for 4 hours now. I'm totally pooped. Ah, I'm sorry. You all really should take a break. I'll go for a run while you rest up. My lady, we four have each trained in our turn, but you, our steadfast mentor, have rested not once. I cannot help but worry for thy health. Thank you for your concern, Atticus. But lately, I feel like I can take anything, even if I'm really tired or feel like crying. Remember that time we all got together and riffed on the gym badge designs to create our very own star badges? Well, I don't know what it is, but just looking at my star badge makes me feel so strong. Like I want to give it my all. I gave it my all, but it wasn't enough. I wasn't enough. You showed amazing strength. Even if the code didn't require me to give it to you, I'd want you to have this. I do like her. She seems cool, and I do like the outfit and the whole design of her. I'd like to see you try out my trademark move too. Here, this one's for you. Whoa, she's gonna give us close combat. I don't know if we have any bonds like. Oh, actually, Ricky could learn close combat. That could be useful. Low sweep is helping with the speed issue, but anyways, close combat would be a good do big damage strategy. I know you're a part of Operation Starfall, but I could tell from our battle that you're not a bad person. The way your Pokemon look at you with such trust gives it away. Do me a favor and look away for a moment. This is a bit much for me to take. Really? Looks like it's all over. Oh, Riri. This is the Team Star member you battled at the gates earlier. I asked her to come along for a talk. So, what did you want to ask me? You seem to be on much friendlier terms with Aerie compared to the other grunts. Why is that? Oh, you spotted that? Well, alright, I don't mind telling you. Truth is, I used to hate Riri. She's an amazing trainer and athlete. She's really pretty too. It took her no time at all to become popular at the academy. I was queen of the class before she came along, then everyone liked her more than me. So let me guess, you started to pick on her. Pretty much, got our classmates to join in too. We were all so stupid. But in the end, Kids are always fickle, and once one thrill wears off, they look for something new. For long, the class chose me as their next target and started bullying me instead. I guess I deserved it. But then Riri, she chose to help me even though I had been so horrible to her. She told me that she understood how hard it is to have no one on your side. She invited me into Team Star. Even after you bullied her like that, what a kind girl. She really is, and joining the team has worked out great for us. It's been so much fun. Fun? There are rumors that Team Star likewise engages in bullying. After hearing my story, do you really think that's true? No, I merely... Riri and the rest of Team Star made me who I am today. Please, don't take away our greatest treasure. Oh, she's crying in the back. Dang. Bullies are the worst. They just make everyone's situation so much worse. I think if it wasn't for the bullying, Team Star would have been an amazing group. But it's because of this that they fell into this situation. Got a gold star as a kid and had it go on my head. Go to my head. Oh. I read that on my head and I just imagined you getting a gold sticker and placing it on your head and I'm like, yes, I'm the king. I mean, there are a couple of kids who just like putting stickers on their clothing or like and stuff like that. And there's those weird kids who stick stickers to their foreheads and they're like, yes, I am the best. But yeah, it can happen where if you get too high up on that horse and you think that you're untouchable, you'll fall a lot harder. Fia, it's me. Did you do it? Did you claim Aries' star badge? Yep, I have all 5 of them now, I think, or 6. Without its boss, the Cap squad should be a hair's breadth from disbanding. So Aerie was the last. All 5 squad bosses have now been toppled from their pedestals. I imagine they'll leave Team Star before long now that they've lost their special positions. After that, they should soon be back attending classes at the academy. Nice work out there, Fia. Is that Clive I hear? Cassiopeia, well done to you too. Thanks. Now about your reward, Fia. I'll transfer some LP over to your phone as promised. Oh, a big chunk. More TMs. Oh, that reminds me. I'm doing the whole supply unit rep thing this time, right? Indeed. You can go ahead and give Fia his bonus reward now. At long last, Operation Starfall has entered its final stage. There's only one thing left on the agenda. You must defeat the big boss and have Team Star disband for good. How? I mean, we haven't heard a word of it. No, don't worry. There's no need to search them out. The true identity of the big boss is none other than me. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to keep it from you for so long, but the right moment never came. I'm the one who formed Team Star. Back then, the members of the team were my closest friends. I treasured them more than anything. If they go on like this, Team Star won't do any good for anyone. They've got to give it up. So I'm using the code we made together to force them to disband. Fia, I'll be waiting for you in the schoolyard after dark. You should come as well, Clive. Understood. Then I'll see you both there. Well, it's nighttime now, so I guess we could just go straight away before it becomes day. So Cassiopeia was the big boss of Team Star this whole time. I scarcely thought it possible. But with this revelation, I just might have an inkling to their true identity. It seems we'll find our answers after dark in the Academy schoolyard. Let's prepare as best as we can before we head over. Alright. Let's quickly head over to this Pokemon station and heal up. Okay. Hurricane seems like it'd be a cool move to teach Chris, to be honest. But Hurricane has a bit of a big miss rate sort of issue. Slam. Aura Sphere, huh? Trick. Substitute Power Gems, Skill Swap. There's a lot of these to go through. I might go through them a little later. Are we healed up or we're still injured? Just real quick. No, we're definitely still injured. Quick heal. Another stretch because my neck really hurts. I can't believe I slept slightly incorrectly and this is the punishment I get. Alright. Let's head back to the schoolyard. I think we should be okay in terms of levels. I mean, if it's about the same level as Arvin was, I think we should be fine. Hopefully we got a chance to... I realize we should need to switch our lead. I think we'll make Aurora our lead so we can get the toxic spikes up. Alright, here at the schoolyard. There's Clive, so I guess we just talk to him. What's up, Fia? Clive? Yep, that's my name. Actually, no. It's time for me to bring this little performance to an end. Allow me to reveal my true identity. Aha! I do apologize for deceiving you with my disguise. In truth, the boy you knew as Clive was none other than the director of Yuva Academy, Mr. Clavier. I already knew that. What? My disguise was perfect! Although, now that I think about it, I did neglect to keep up my youthful act on a few occasions. It must have been what gave me away. Regardless, there is still one more astonishing truth I must reveal to you. The true identity of Cassiopeia, the big boss of Team Star, was me all along. That's impossible. Honest to goodness. When you heard Cassiopeia over the phone, that was actually a pre-recorded voice. I pulled it off using a, you know, one of those high-tech gizmos. Oh yes, it was very clever. So Master Pia, now that you know I'm the big boss, that means there is just one thing left to do. Face me in one final showdown to decide it all. Oh, we're doing this! I am Cassiopeia of Team Star. With this battle, I will finally bring Operation Starfall to an end. Oh, why do you bring a Rangaroo though first? That kinda sucks. My great-grandchild got this. Oh, the game? Or are you talking about the sticker thing? We have overlapping team members in the bond of Cerulege. Insert sarcastic gasp, totally obvious reveal here. Oh, he tried to put me to sleep too. Dang, I was gonna go for the nasty plot setup, but I guess we'll just have the hyper voice once. I actually don't really have anything to deal with a Rangaroo? Question mark? It's good we don't have completely overlapping teams, like everyone's brilliant, like anyone who played Diamond and Pearl. Like, if you played those games, your teams almost look completely, like, the same. Ah, this is a Rangaroo! I'm gonna terrestrialize. I'm just hoping I get enough health back. Oh, referring to Clive being the school principal? Yeah. Yeah, that bit was super obvious, but like, we played along because it was for his sake. No, you serious? A Rangaroo, you're so tanky. Okay, hopefully, because of this. No, I thought that terrestrializing might have given us like, maybe give us a little bit of chance of surviving. That kinda sucks. But yeah, okay. I can't believe that a Rangaroo of all things is sort of walling out my team of it. Bye-bye. Oh, my doggo is a bit hot. I'm gonna quickly change my fan to just this hot up here. So don't blame me. Oh wait, never mind. Chris is gonna learn Hurricane anyways. Well, I guess we'll get rid of Pluck. At least it saves a TM. I was almost planning to do that. Speaking of Gyarados, huh? It does suck that we are 2 mons down already. Which is not good. I still don't think he's Cassiopeia, but I feel like he's doing this to avoid the actual Cassiopeia, because there's no way he's referring to himself during like pre-recordings. Electro Ball, I think? I think we're faster. Yeah. Gyarados is a joke to us. The Oranguru was harder than Bombs. Oh, of course. The moment we don't have... Oh, it's not hail anymore, it's just snow. Interesting. Do you survive? No! How do you survive on 1 HP? I guess Aurora comes back in to chip another enemy down. Man. Clive, not Clive, actually I should have used Ancient Power. Maybe go for the rock. Our Omni boost. Clevia is actually giving us a bit of trouble. Poltegeist. Poltegeist is... I am blanking on Poltergeist's typing. Is it just pure Ghost? Snow doesn't damage any Pokemon. Yeah, I've noticed that snow is now a new thing. So does it still boost ice, or...? Alright, let's just see if we can get an Omni boost. Nope. This is gonna suck. Don't like the burn. Oh, this is going to make Hex hurt a lot more too. I think it passively boosts Ice type defenses. Okay. But that's kind of interesting that that it seems that Oh no! I forgot it has Shell Smash. That's not good. Good thing we poisoned it. But it's interesting that they've just made Snow Warning now not give Hail. So I guess that makes it that Snow Warning's actually buffed, because that means that Pokemon that are not Ice types don't take damage. No! Yeah. Oh boy. We are sort of in trouble, I think. We can't bring in Terry, we have to bring in Stella. Who's asleep. But Poltergeist is... I've got a max roll. Let's use one of these. I think we'll revive Lift. If Stella does live... Wait, she can't get hit by... Yeah, she can't get hit by... Okay, Poltergeist is Pure Ghost. I don't know why I had this feeling that Poltergeist was Grass type. Oh wait, Poltergeist can't hit us because it's only got Ghost moves, so it's going to be using Sucker Punch. We can totally revive our entire team, I think. We just have to not punch it. Please prove that right. Yeah, he can only use Sucker Punch. Oh, Stella's can wall this thing. Okay. And then we need to revive Chris. I can't believe this is working. We're actually... Someone's hair just walked past. Interesting, so the eyes are closed now. Maybe they fixed that. Because there was an issue where when Pokemon fell asleep, their eyes were still open. I wonder if they fixed it in the update. Alright. We revive Stella and wake her up. Alright, and then Poltergeist should die this turn. Perfect. That we totally negated that whole shell smash strategy. Let's go normal types. Hounded. Let's go, Ricky. Why does Houndoom keep showing up in places, I swear? Ow! Oh, come on! I like this, the dancing slowed down. Wow, that's actually just one shot. I wasn't expecting one shot on that. Ow, poison. Okay, this I know. This is the grass starter evolution, I believe. So I get. Oh yeah, because Cavalier took Claver took the Sprigatito. Think that I, Cassiopeia, would be backed into a corner like this. Very well. It seems I have to terrestrialize my Pokemon. Ow, he's so fast. Give me my HP back. Oh, we got this. Shadow Sneak for the win. Oh, we almost recovered all our HP back. It's kind of nuts. Right. Wow, that kid looks dead inside as they walk past us. Actually, I think the terrestrializing actually screwed him up. I'm pretty sure the grass starter is a dark grass type. How strong you have grown. Well now, Master Fia. It seems you have grown quite splendidly over the course of your treasure hunt. And here, once again, I must apologize. I am not actually Cassiopeia. Though Clive and myself being the same person was no lie, mind you. Cassiopeia's true identity remains hidden. But I believe I can hazard a guess as to who they may be. Yeah, Grass Dark. So he actually screwed himself over because the Shadow Sneak might have not killed him had he not terrestrialized. That is why I sought to spare you from having to confront them in battle. Their sorrows should not be yours to bear. However, Cassiopeia has settled on a course of action and is determined to see it through. I do not imagine any ordinary student would hope to stand against them and win. So I challenged you to a battle to test your skill. If you had lost, it would have fallen to me to bring down Cassiopeia. Such was my resolve. It turns out you are as strong as you are kind. If anyone has a chance at saving that poor child, it is surely you. As an educator, it shames me to burden one of my students with such a task. But please, defeat Cassiopeia. Take on the big boss of Team Star and win. Leave it to me. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. I leave this in your hands. You there! What do you think you're doing? Ah, Miss Time. Pleasure to see you. It's no pleasure at all, Mr. Cavalier. I come here to investigate reports of an illicit battle on school grounds, and what do I find? Why, the director of the academy himself, facing off against one of our students, no less. What were you thinking? No, if I could just explain, you see, it's a rather sad tale. Oh, spare me, your excuses reek worse than a skunky's behind. A skunky's behind? Oh, she's getting chewed out. Ahem. Remember, the big boss asked us to meet them in the schoolyard after dark. I'm counting on you, Master Fia. You'll write a letter of apology to the students and faculty at once. and I'll be reporting this to the chairwoman of the school board. Make no mistake. Good gracious, no. Anything but that, I implore you. Alright, I mean, they did say the schoolyard, but, like, first I need to, is the nurse still here? I need to see if I can head to the nurse's office and heal. The grass starter, I think its design's slowly growing on me. It's a bit strange for me, but... Are you tired? Why not? Rest. Yeah, let's quickly heal up. I know everyone wanted it to stand on 4 legs, but I don't know. I think I'm starting to slowly like the design. It's got a bit of a jester feel. Can you see the ultra... Look, guys. Look there. You can see the ultra ball, like, sticking in the floor. It's so strange. That woman came to see a battle, but without the context of why it happened. Yep. I mean, it would seem weird if one of the teachers... Can you imagine a teacher throwing hands with a student in the schoolyard? Like, I kind of don't blame him for her acting rash, because obviously that would really kind of put a bad name on the school, and we've seen what they've done. These people are just so... What's the word? Come to the Academy in the dark. I mean, it is nighttime unless it's slowly becoming daytime. I don't think I've really looked around the back of the school. So I think translation error on quest. Okay. The place you battle is the areas where the battle passes take place. Got it. Because I was noticing the check mark seems to be inside the building. I mean, it's odd. But thanks for the heads up. I was a bit confused for a moment. All right. Okay, there's a battle story. It's interesting. You have to go into the battlefield at night. It's really dumb, I know. So, the battlefield. Oh, schoolyard. Isn't it nighttime? Or is it like, am I tripping that it's nighttime? Did the battle take too long in the fight and that it's not nighttime anymore? In the list, it's called schoolyard. Okay. Don't mind me just running back and forth inside a school door like an indecisive cat. Oh, here we go. Right. Okay. That's why I stopped this at the door. Okay. Honestly, Clavia should have come and just battled us here. Fia? That Ultra Ball is still stuck in the ground. Thanks for coming. It's pretty obvious who it is, considering she's wearing the same clothing. Heh, this must be quite a shock for you. The big boss, Cassiopeia, they were both me all along. When I saw you make quick work of those Team Star lackeys outside school that time, the idea for Operation Starfall suddenly came to me. My skills let me get hold of as much LP as I want, so I decided to use that to tempt you into helping me out. After the operation started, I kept an eye on you as a member of the supply unit, and I had you battle the bosses on my behalf, all for the goal of defeating me and putting an end to Team Star once and for all. But still, there's a part of me that wants Team Star to live on. I can't just roll over and let you win without putting up a fight. This is the final showdown. Are you ready? Thanks. Sorry to keep you. The letter of apologies mistimed had me, preparations took longer than expected. That voice. Are you Clive? Penny. So it was you after. No. I mean, is that you, Cassiopeia? In the flesh. I have a task for you, Clive, if you'll accept it. I want you to record what happens next so I can send the video to Team Star. They need to see the outcome of this battle for themselves. Okay, will do. Then allow me to introduce myself properly. I am the big boss of Team Star. The name's Cassiopeia. No, Penny. Now, bow down before the overwhelming might of Team Star's founder. I won't hold back in this battle. I'll stay true to Team Star's code. It's got synchro noise, doesn't it? Let's just... She probably has the most unique team I've seen. Oh, it has psychic. Ouch. We need to switch. What are we switching to? You know what? I'm gonna poison it. I don't think we can get poisoned. So the synchronize should not work. Yep, here we go. And then quick switch. I love how the Umbreon looks in the night sky with the glow. Oh, you're kidding me. Seriously? She read me. What the heck? That was a read if I'd seen one. It's almost like she knew I was switching out. Goodness. Not hacking my mobile, is she? It's gonna take a while for that Umbreon to die. And I don't know if we're faster or not. So I think I'll just... The only way to poison... Yeah, I got a little worried and I remembered, oh yeah, I can. Oh, you can see Clive is recording the battle over there to the left. I don't know if we're faster than Umbreon, so... Please be faster! Nope, we're slow. We should have just kept heal tanking. Alright, Umbreon down. Wait, is she gonna have a whole evolution team? She might. Yeah, these monsters are tough. Cool story. Don't have any attack. I think we need to hit discharge. Ooh, nice, the para. Yep, it looks like she has a full team of evolutions. I don't think we've really seen an evolution team. Like, I'm glad that we get some evolution respect, but does she have Leafeon? That's a big question. Man, full team of 6. Okay, the baby doll eyes will affect us this time. I think that baby doll eyes definitely saved this Flareon. I love Aqua Step's animation. It's very smooth. And here comes Jolteon. It's gonna be a little tough because Terry's not that great special defense wise. So hopefully we can live a hit. That's all we need to do. Easy. Ooh, a crit! Let's go, Terry. Yeah, she's got Leafeon! Let's go! I feel bad though, we're gonna be like, just kecking Leafeon now. I'm sorry, Leafeon! Ooh, it's tanky. I did a lot of damage too, goodness. For like something that's not effective. Fortunately, we have Shadow Sneaks. The battlefield is pretty cool. Feel bad that Sylveon. Feel bad that Stella's not able to get the XP. I'll see if I can revive her here. Hopefully Terry can tank a hit. I can't fault you on your battle skills at all. No wonder the bosses fell at your hand. Time to rest your light. Shine bright like the starry sky and become who you really want to be. Ooh, this is gonna hurt. What do I do? Terry's definitely gonna... My niece, who's almost 3 years of age, recognizes that Ceruledge and Armorage as some kind of knights. I mean, they do have a bit of a knight in armor appearance, which I don't blame them. And they are cool looking mons too, I won't deny that either. Alright, here we go. We're just gonna hit the Veno Shock if we're done. I don't think the Sylveon really... The Sylveon should just use Shadow Ball. But I guess it's too scared to. there we go. That is end of the evolution team. So the only one she doesn't have is Espeon and Glaceon. Oh, and I guess Eevee too, but you know. It's all over now. It's finally over. Guys, it's done. We're done here. I think we should call it quits. Oh, hold up. Are you saying we should break up the team? You've got to be joking. We got carried away with Operation Star. Now everything's gotten out of hand. Yeah, well, that's what happens when you round up a bunch of bullies in the courtyard and make a show of learning them some manners. But we didn't even fight them in the end. We didn't do anything wrong. Indeed. Merely did we declare our intention to battle tooth and nail should the villains persist in their tyrannous oppression. 'Twas a bloodless victory, we assure you. Yeah, they didn't even send out their Pokemon. They just blubbered and apologized the whole lot. Our outfits must have spooked them good. But the bullies made a huge stink about what went down, and then they all ended up leaving the academy. Our plan backfired epically. There's no way we're getting off scot-free. I guess you're right. This little stunt might have put us up the creek. I'll fix this mess on my end. Just leave it to me. Well, what are you saying? I'm the one who started Team Star. I dragged you all into this, so I'll take responsibility for everything. Oh, noble and kind big boss, you cannot. Now that the bullies are gone, you guys should start going to school again. Oh yeah? And what about you? I can't go back. Why? There's no reason you have to stay shut in your room anymore, right? All I can say to you guys is thanks. Even though we never met in person, you were all so kind to me. Stop right there, BB. Why are you talking like we'll never speak again? I need to go take care of some things. Preheat, speak to us. What is thine intent? Hey, big boss, answer us. Bye-bye, guys. Thanks for everything. Thanks for everything, Fia. And you too, Clive. I'm glad I could see this through to the end. I guess this is it for Team Star. And me, too. Hold that thought, Penny. I'd like to check something with you first. Check what? Why resort to something like Operation Starfall if you're the big boss of Team Star? Wasn't there any other way to handle this? I tried telling the bosses that we were done once before, but they still didn't quit. Why not simply order them to? Our code states that no one in the team has the right to order people around. I could ask them all to do stuff, but I could never order them. So it's back to the code once again. The bosses must have taken it very seriously. They did. That's why I knew I could use it to force Team Star to disband. Because the bosses would do anything the code required of them, even leave the team. Yes, and according to the code, they had to accept any challenge made to them. Thus the idea for Operation Starfall. Cassiopeia, let me ask you one last thing. What does Team Star know? What do your friends in the team mean to you? They're my greatest treasure. Splendid. Thank you for apprising me of the situation, Miss Penny. What? Now, young lady, there's something I should very much like to discuss with you. Hey, quit it with the old geezer act, Clive. You're creeping me out. Indeed. Well then, before we talk further, allow me to reveal to you my own secret identity. Ha-ha! Director Cavell? Just as Cassiopeia was your disguise, the boy you knew as Clive was mine. But why? I needed a way to talk to Team Star on equal terms. Students do tend to shy from speaking their mind to their teachers, after all. Much more so when faced with the director of the academy. Yeah, but where do I even start? Wasn't the outfit a bit much? Plus, I had some big feelings about that wig. Ahem. Well, it's quite enough of that for now. Everyone, why don't you come on out? Huh? Yo, big boss, long time no see. Mama. More like long time no meet, right? I mean, we only found out your real name just now. Melly. Verily is thy long-hidden countenance a sight for sore eyes, my lady. Atticus. So, I heard your real name's Penny. How have you been this whole time? Orty. We found you at last. You've no idea how worried we've been. Airy. Okay, gang, on the count of 3. 1, 2, hasta la vista, Cassiopeia, and hello, Penny. Now then, Miss Penny, and each of you young bosses as well. On behalf of the Academy, I have something I would like to say to Team Star. You all have my sincerest apologies. Come again? As director of the Academy, I let you down. My handling of your situation was a dismal failure. What? I still don't... I mean, why? You all told me about your reasonings for forming Team Star and about your subsequent actions. Ever since my first day as director, all I've ever experienced of the Academy is an environment blessedly free from bullying. But I now know this peace was built on the backs of your hurt and anger, and, of course, your immense courage in putting things to right. So I shall get straight to the conclusion. The Academy's order for Team Star to disband, and my threat to expel those who did not obey, are hereby revoked. Does that mean what I think it means? Indeed, Team Star can continue to exist, should that be your wish. Woohoo! Penny, isn't this great? Now we can all stay together! Oh, mine heart is giddy with glee. But I betrayed all of you. You mean Operation Starfall? Director Claver told us all about it. Far as we heard, you only went through it to save us from getting expelled. You were just worried about us, right? Not like we'd ever chuck the team just cause someone told us to, after all. Ain't our style. I cannot even begin to imagine how you must have feared for us, Lady Penny. Sorry to make you worry, BB. We're all okay now. But, even so... Hold on, everyone. I have more to say. As previously stated, the requirement for Team Star to disband is revoked. However, still some unsettled matters to discuss. Allow me to provide a few examples. Your protracted truancy, your brazen customization of school uniforms, your unauthorized usage of academy equipment, your reckless modification and jeopardized driving of Pokemon-powered vehicles. Need I go on? Your flagrant disregard for school rules can not simply be overlooked. Thus, as punishment, you will all be required to engage in community service. Community service? Yes. Specifically, I will be asking you to manage the STCs. And that stands for... the Star Training Centers. They shall be facilities for cultivating Pokemon trainers' talents. I plan for the Academy to found them in collaboration with the Pokemon League. The idea came to me when I saw Master Fear battling his way through your bases. The base's construction, as well as the battle tactics employed by the students in Team Star, are remarkably unique and creative. I would ask that you continue your team activities, but henceforth as STC staff members, using your former bases as training facilities. And that is the sum of it. Does anyone have any concerns? No. It sounds like fun, so I don't see how this would be anything but a win-win. This may be a weird thing to say since the STCs are supposed to be a punishment and all, but you should totally join in, Penny. 'Tis true. We would most happily have you at our sides, my lady. We can go to school together too. That way, if anything happens, we'll be there to protect you. We're already talking about how great it'd be to have both Team Star and school in our lives. This will be a sweet deal for us. So, what do you say? You guys. Fia, what do you think? Give it your best. Huh? But I just... No need to give your response right this moment, Miss Penny. Do take some time to decide. For now, at least, I think our little group should go their separate ways. Not to say you should break up Team Star, after all. I simply meant it's time to leave. Master Fia, please stop by my office later, if you would. Oh, they dropped me off back at my dormitory. The Pokeball is still stuck everywhere, I've noticed. I'm gonna quickly save and I'll quickly save my game and turn it off. I don't know what's going on here. You can see the Ultra Ball just stuck on the ground there for some odd reason. Alrighty. So that's all of Team Star, I think, done. It is nice that the director's given them something, you know, taken their sort of activities and spun it in a more positive light, as they say. Hopefully the bullying will still be at a minimum. Phew, it is getting hot in this room. Alright. Okay, that fixed the Pokeball issue, I think. Alright, so we need to go to the director's office. Ah, here you are, Master Fia. I wanted to thank you for all your hard work in resolving the situation with Team Star. If not for you, I suspect I would have done the team a grievous injustice in my choice of punishment for their actions. You have my sincere gratitude. Who is it? It's Penny. Ah, Miss Penny, do come in. Hello, Director. About the STCs. I'd like to work on them together with the rest of Team Star. That's wonderful news. Thank you very much for your favorable response. But, I should be punished more heavily than the others, I think. Why so? Because of Operation Starfall? No, not that. Because of the other really bad thing I did. And what would that be? You know the LP I gave you both in exchange for helping me with Operation Starfall? I got a hold of it, sort of illegally by hacking the Pokemon League's LP management system. Ah, I see. That is quite the revelation. I did not think such a thing was even possible in the first place. It wasn't all that I mean, I'm really sorry and I won't do it again. This matter is rather out of my jurisdiction, I'm afraid. I will have to consult Miss Gita, the Pokemon League chairwoman, on how best to proceed. Figured as much. I do apologize, Master Fia, but I will have to ask you to give us some privacy. She's just casually, oh yeah, so I stole from the government. It says to go back to the director's office, but let me see if they're still talking. I guess I see something popped up in my map. Maybe that was the old thing. Alright, I see something on my map. What is that? Maybe just go outside. For some reason, I can't check it. Ah, here we go. Thea? Penny? There's something I want to talk to you about. Could you come meet me in front of the school stairs? You know, where we first met. I'll be waiting. There she is. At least it stopped raining. Hasta la vista. The six of us thought up that catchphrase back when we created the team. It's so cringy, it's perfect, you know? Anyway, about the LP thing, I thought I was going down big time for hacking the league point system, but they're letting me off easy. Well, what happened? Pokemon League said they'll waiver my debt if I do some volunteer engineering for them. They even asked me to come work for them after I graduated, if you can believe that. Director Cavell and that Gita lady kept complimenting me, like a weird amount. Apparently I have outstanding talent or something. They're like, look, if she's really this, like, good at hacking our system, we need her on our side. Sorry for calling you out here to meet like this. I'm still not so great with people face to face. I never seem to find the right words, but, thank you so much. You saved Team Star, and my friends along with it. I know words won't ever be enough to properly thank you for all you've done, so here. Draco Meteor? Wow. I'm sure you'll put it to good use. And one more thing. I want to repay the debt I owe you. If you ever think of a way I can do that, just let me know. I'm great with machines and hacking and stuff. So next time, I'll be the one helping you, Thea. Be seeing you then. Hasta la vista. Starfall Street is complete. Alrighty, so all we have left is to do the last 3 gyms. Alrighty. I think we can also just warp to... We can warp to one of the gyms. This one. And the other 2 gyms are close to where... over here. So what... Ghost type and ice type. It might be best to go do these ones first because we have type advantage. But I'm going to quickly take my doggo, I think, downstairs because it is way too hot up here for him. All the moves that were from free move tutors and Sword and Shield are TMs in this game. Yeah, it's kind of nuts. The TM pool's pretty big. Right. I'm going to just quickly duck down for a little break, so I guess if you guys need to take a break as well, like hydrate or just eat something, quickly go do that. I'm just going to dip for maybe 5 minutes, take my doggo downstairs where it's cooler, and I will be back. So, see you there in a moment. Alrighty, I am back. Okay. So let us warp over to the gyms, I guess. It's the closest spot. Hopefully by the end of these gym challenges will probably be a good level. Because it seems like the final fights of these treasure hunts seem to be in the level 60s. We are getting there though. Terry is falling a little bit behind, but when we go to this this ice gym, I guess we'll be in a lot better position. Now that we also, because we did the Titan stuff, we're probably a lot better traversing these areas. Righty. Yeah, we've been here before. Yeah, this vertical climb really saves time. I wonder what that's in the water. Ooh. Oh, it's one of these guys. These things are like the Sharpedo from Sword and Shield. Like, they just rocket towards you. I don't know what type are you. Normal typing, huh? What level are you, though? Level 49, that's not bad. We can easily take this on. I need to start doing more of those raids anyways to go get those, what's it, Terror Shards? I don't have many Great Balls. Is that Golduck just walking underwater because the water's not deep enough for him to swim? That's funny. He's just chilling, walking. Nice. Veluza is like a strange mix of like Arawanda and Barraskewda with a metal sort of design. Kind of interesting. There's a flamingo up here in the mountains. Don't know if we can go that way. Can we go up waterfalls? Not really. Well, it was worth a shot to find out. I guess we have to go around the hard way. At least with the climbing, it should be a lot easier. Oh, there's a Frostlass here. I love Frostlass's cry, as creepy as it is. It's just a perfect sound for something you'd think is a ghostly ice lady. I also worry that I might accidentally kill this thing, now that I've realized that I used rock throw. Okay, thankfully Terry hit himself, so... we'll try dig. Snowscape. Ah, okay, so Snowscape is the equivalent to hail. Interesting. I do like the effect, it's pretty. Okay, that did little to no damage. I think we can do it again. Is that the Delibird stuck in midair over there? Yes, it is. Okay. Man, Terry really likes to hit himself, huh? Let's just throw a ball just to see what happens. Yep. Dig is kind of unreliable. We'll try Earthquake, hopefully that doesn't kill. Oh, that was so close. It stopped snowing, but it was actually just snowing anyways. Pinball, please. Alright. I can hear just a bunch of Pokemon just swirling around me right now. Frostlass. It freezes prey by blowing its minus 58 Fahrenheit breath. It is said to then secretly display its prey. Oh, I haven't caught Snorunt yet. Oops. I guess I accidentally KO'd it or something. Tongue pass. Thank goodness for Miraidon's climbing capabilities. Definitely shortcuts. Oops, shortcuts this. Somehow Snowrun has fur. I mean, what did you think that poncho was made out of? I can see the path we were supposed to take, and then the path we ended up taking. Alright, we made it. Alrighty. Quick heal, though we're not really that hurt. So this is the ghost gym, huh? The thing is that Lift could do this, but like, he's also weak against ghosts. Oh, I guess we could terrestrialize. Anyways, let's save the game real quick. Alright, gym time. Oh, it's sushi. I'm surprised that the sushi place up here in the mountains in a cold climate. You wouldn't think sushi would be very compatible around here, but... well, oh well. I have to start buying more sandwich ingredients. Oh, I do like the creepy candles. I guess this isn't really the ice gym, this is the ghost gym, so it totally makes sense. Alright, let's see if Nemona suddenly springs up on us, like she always somehow does. I'm pretty sure she has a tracking device on my phone, I swear. Oh, hey, it's our teacher! Hello, hello, Fia. Ah, it's Mimikyu, look at the cuties in the back. How goes the treasure hunt? Figured out what you're hunting for yet? Sure have. That's great. Look at you, knowing exactly what you're after. Many students chose to make the gym circuit a part of their treasure hunt. It's no easy feat, but even making the attempt is a worthwhile experience. That's why I was waiting here, to make sure you know your homeroom teacher's got your back. He has a lucky egg? Oh my god! That will be definitely useful in the future. This should be handy for your treasure hunt. I hope you keep working on that Pokedex of yours, since I did make the app and all. That's all from me. Just do your best to keep out of danger, okay? Bro, how are your feet not freezing? I just realized you're wearing thongs. Or sandals, I guess. We should clarify that part. Welcome to the Montenevera gym. Let me register you as a challenger. Your name is Fia, yes? Mm-hmm. Great. Now in order to face gym leader Ryan, you first need to pass the gym test. Here at Montenevera gym, that means warming up the audience for the main event. That's right, you're the opening act. Your job is to get up on stage, show us some dead fierce Pokemon battles, and get the crowd excited before the gym leader's concert begins. You can start the gym test by speaking with MC Sledge in front of the stage outside. Now get out there and have fun. Ah, this seems simple enough. Perfect. Simple, straightforward gym. Oh, she's a ghost rocker. That sounds cool. Does she do heavy metal? Yo, trainer, you're the one performing the opening act today. My name's MC Sledge. This is the stage right here. So here's the deal. We're going to have you do some double battles. Yes, I love double battles. We haven't had enough of those, honestly, in this game. That's where you have two Pokemon fight on each side. I'll let you sledge up, double the opponents, and get the audience twice as excited. The venue will be so hot, it'll melt Montenevera snow. Once you get the audience worked up and ready to go, that'll be the cue for our leader to take the stage. That's how you pass your our gym test, yo. Your opening act begins as soon as you get up on stage. There'll be no backing down until you win 3 times in a row, so make sure you're ready. You good on the deets for the opening act and our gym test? Ready to sledge him up? Yep, I'm ready. Sweet, just play it by ear. You'll do great. Head up on the stage. I probably should have changed up my Pokemon a bit, but oh well. I think we should be fine. Warm up the audience for Rhyme's concert. Are there just a bunch of Houndstones there? What's up, Montenevera? Today's opening act will be 3 back-to-back double battles by our challenger here, Fia. And the first of their 3 opponents will be a young performer who makes it look like a breeze. Ah, yes. I throw hands with small child. The one, the only Tass. Double battles, that means 1 + 1, right? Can you do that math? This shouldn't be too bad. Sorry, doggo. The thing is, I wanted to use Grevard on my team at some stage, but the problem was that, as far as I know, this gym is the only place you have actual double battles, and when putting double battles, I almost put double body. I think you do have a couple of double battles with Arvin and such, with the tight battles at least. 1 + 1 is 2, right? Right? We just robbed the kid of his monies. We got a couple more people. The audience cheering got a little louder. The Montenevera stage has all the latest tech. The more excited the audience gets, the more the stage will light up. Keep on sledging, you got this. Oh, he heals us, nice. And our challenger's next opponent will be a musician with a bit of a unique style. It's Lonnie! Strong complement sweet. The harmony of 2 Pokemon battle in unison. I do like how it has a unique battle theme here. I think we want to Shadow Block Water. And then just hit Mischievous with... I could use Earthquake, but it's not safe with Lift on the team. And besides, this battles don't seem too hard. I actually checked the levels, actually. The Titan battles with Arvin are more akin to multi-battles in my opinion. Like, maybe, maybe not. I mean, he does help you in the double sorting. That wasn't Harmony. It was Cacophony. Ha! They referenced that one ability they didn't use. But yeah, I guess so. We need more double battles in this game. I do like the doubles format more than the singles format. The audience is getting really excited. Your opening act is turning the cheering and the stage lighting up to 11. What a surprise from our new challenger. Who'd have thought they'd sledge it up this much? Next is your last opponent, and it's none other than me, MC Sledge. I was almost expecting Nimona to suddenly drop out of the sky. Being an MC isn't my only forte. I can battle too. Sledge you up real good in a double battle. Oh, he's got decent mons too. Drifblim and Sableye are no joke. But I think we're over leveled for this gym, so... But that's fine. I could use with a bit of level grinding. Really? Why? Bro, that did no damage. It just passed straight through Lip and it barely tapped Terry. It was you who sledged me up. Bro, you exploded. What did you expect? You didn't even use explosion, you used self-destruct. Look at that Snom, isn't he cute? The audience excitement has reached a fever pitch. Whoa, awesome, that was a great battle! How lucky, that was a rare sight! Thank you, Thea! Congratulations, you passed the gym test! Give him a round of applause, everyone! A simple gym test after all. Nice. I feel a scary good sense of unity in the crowd. Perfecto, we're ready to go for the main event. Come on everyone, say it with me. This is what you've all been waiting for. Give it up for MC of Rip Rhyme. I like there's just gravestones on the ground. What's all this noise I'm hearing? This crowd's so loud it could wake the dead. Let me tell you what I want to hear. You feeling good? Yeah, we're feeling good. Rhyme! Woo! Thanks for the killer opening, baby. Now I'll get this started for real. Congrats on the gym test. That was sick, yo. Thanks. Give us a minute for some rhyme time. You feel me? Go ahead and tell the lobby staff to pass. She has a really cool design for a gym leader. Like, that is a sick design. Amazing job, Fia. You are a fantastic opening act. That's the gym test cleared then. Well done. You've now earned the right to challenge the gym leader. Best of luck. Are you ready to challenge gym leader Rhyme, the MC of RIP? I realize it should be RIP, not RIP. Very well. Allow me to show you to the battle court, which is probably the stage. Yo, yo. It sounds like there might be a rap battle going on over at the stage. This is my time and this is my day. You're not going to stand in my way. Listen up, Rhyme. Your reign ends here. You're going to get rung up by this pro cashier. Pro cashier, well, I'm about to check out. Must have got your rhymes on deep discount. Please, you think you can step on my game? Fool, I've got rhyme right there in my name. I'm a spectre from which there are no protector, and victory unto me you will render when the crowd sees you're a mere pretender. You want to end my reign? Yeah, keep dreaming. Buy a book of rhymes, kid, start reading. I'm done, you won. My rhymes totally whiffed, but I'll be back maybe after my next shift. Hold up, where are you going? That's all you got? After my next shift? Seriously? Bars over jokes, come on. That was over way too fast. It's getting boring wearing the crown if no one's gonna make me fight to keep it. The rap battle would be so much cooler if there was voice acting. Yeah, that's one of the big things at this game. A lot of people said that Pokemon should really go into the realms of voice acting. I mean, Zelda's gotten into voice acting. Maybe one day we'll get Pokemon with voice acting. Hey, my opener's back. Here for a rap battle or a gym battle? Here for a gym battle. As if I even needed to ask. You were captivated by that show I put on, huh? I rap what's in my soul, baby, weaving words into a symphony of poetry. Don't try it with me. You won't last one round. I'm like Sableye. My mean look will lock you down. Like that? You feel me? Yeah. Well, let's get to it. You're a Pokemon trainer, so battle me. Show me who you are. Yep, because I can't rap to save my life. My music's not all that tops the charts. My skills with ghost types are the best around. Lest you forget it, the name is Rhyme, and I'm known as the MC of RIP. Dead or alive, let's make this a vibe. God, she's so cool. Oh, it's a double battle too! I'm gonna mess around here at Monte Nevera on my stage with double battle. Don't let it scare you. Alright, what to do? I think the first thing I want to do is immediately terrestrialize so I can get rid of my ghost weakness. Hit Mimikyu with that. And then go for the Iron Head. Let's get rid of Mimikyu straight away. Show us an awesome battle rhyme. You too, student kid. Many cutscenes in the recent Pokemon games hit harder with characters had voices. Yeah, like Legends Arceus. Can you imagine? That would have been some sick cutscenes. I guess that's what we have the anime for. Give the voices. Yeah, that's the thing. The anime exists, so they definitely have the voice acting. Like they could really use anime character voice acting because obviously they're based off like what? There's a couple of original characters, but most of them are based off the games. Haha, he was going. They both were going for lit. All right, Mimikyu's down. That's good. Wants to learn Psycho Cut. I mean, to be honest, as cool as Psycho Cut is, I think it's probably better just to do lift like that. Awesome! That was perfect timing to terrestrialize! Okay. Lift's attack rose. Ah, okay. I got a boost from the audience. That's interesting. I think Lift's about to tear this gym apart. Oh yeah, we just got because we did a cool, I guess because we took out Mimikyu, it boost our stats. I feel a little bad, I think we're gonna be overpowered. We just got an Omni boost. Yeah, they're a whole 10 levels below us. Well, let's Shadow Sneak the Bayonet, because it's probably the safest option. So that it can't use Sucker Punch on us. Ooh, nice flinch. Ah, perfect Pokemon for her. Nice, he totally nailed that Pokemon's weakness without batting an eye. Oh my goodness, bro! This is overkill! Kick back, relax, and enjoy this last track. Turn it up for a grave rattling good time. Doggos! Doggos everywhere! Ah! Look at him go! Look at that Papa go! He knows what he's doing! I'm gonna save this because I love Papa. Look at him go! I love these Pokemon. When I'm on the mic, even the dead rise up. DJ G-Rave over there sure feeling it. He's the DJ! Look at him go! Zombie dogs, zombie dogs. Look at him dance! I'm sorry, I can't get over the little doggo dancing as the DJ. He's so cute. Look at his little bopping dance. I love this doggo. Giving up the ghosts not really my style. I'll let you have this one though, baby. Our Ghost Knight is just a little bit stronger. Ha! Great battling, chillin' and thrillin'. You got spirit, kid. You earned my gym badge, alright. How about a VIP pass for my next show, too? Selfie. With 6 gym badges, it'll be easy to catch Pokemon up to level 50, and I'll listen to what you have to say, too. Feeling so good that I think I'm gonna also let you have this. Ooh, Shadow Ball. With Cerulean Edge, I gave it Sword Dance, Shadow Claw, and Bitter Blade, the 4th mood slot being changed to whatever best handles the type of fighting. Oh yeah. For me, Shadow Sneakers just has to be in it. I used to run Swords Dance Mimikyu with Shadow Sneak, play rough and Drain Punch, so for me, having that Shadow Sneak is a big save. Sometimes it's better to have priority. Too bad it's over. Make your way back to my stage sometime. Maybe next time we rap battle instead, who knows? I'm sure you've got some scary good adventures ahead. I'll be cheering for you later. Oh, I love this woman. She's so cool. She looks like that cool grandma who, like, she's very sweet to her grandchildren, but the moment something goes up, she gets on her motorcycle with her ghost-type Pokemon and just rips down the road to get to a rap battle. Or like that... Oh no, she's like that... You know that one monster mom in Monsters University where she's like, you have fun, kids. I'll just chill here in my car listening to my tunes, and it's like heavy metal playing. That's what I think she's like. Greetings once more, Thea. I was watching your battle with the gym leader from the sidelines, and I must say, I thought it was simply excellent. Full marks, gold star, extra credit even. Hardly had you sent out Cerule Edge before you launched into your strategy. That unrelenting offense, that flurry of attacks, what an efficient way to corner your opponent. And what artful trained Pokemon, such a vibrant palette of moves. Ah, I do beg your pardon, I didn't mean to let my emotions run amok like that. Ahem. In summary, I simply wanted to say that you seem to have gotten even stronger. I must admit, I'm eager for you to gather all the gym badges. As a member of the Elite Four, I await the day you come to face me with great anticipation. Oh, but one thing. Don't let your studies fall by the wayside. Be sure to come to the academy now and then. Alrighty. Oh, whoops, we're supposed to talk to the staffer. Are we? I don't know, it just said I had to talk to her. I'll talk to her just in case. Congratulations, you're now certified by... Okay. Seems like the alerts are a bit slow. Ah, the Pokeball's back again. What an odd glitch. It doesn't seem to affect us besides visually, so perhaps it'll be okay. Alrighty, so I guess we will head to the Ice Gym, which is literally right next door, I believe. Yeah. Oh, there's a Frostmoth mass outbreak. That's kind of cool. Alrighty. There's a Pokeball up here. Electric terrain. Ooh, Ghost Terra Shot, nice. Man, traversing is so much easier. Oh boy. Here it is, one of my least favorite 5th gen mons. Oh, I hate this thing with a passion. It's so boring. And it's so rare that you barely ever see it unless you did the... I think it only shows up... I don't even know it shows up in the Ice Gym. But, like, it's so rare to find. And it's so useless. Like, look at this thing. If anyone ever says what Pokemon do you dislike greatly, it's this thing. At least Garbodor and its line and Vanillux actually have like an Evo line and they're unique in like they're actually usable. This thing is just meh, the biggest meh you could ever get. And it's so bad too. Like they could have had a really cool Snowflake Pokemon and this is what we got. Cryogonal uses its chain of ice to constrict its opponents and then flash freezes them where they stand. If you also want to know how useless this Pokemon is, it's non-gendered, and it learns Attract. It literally learns a move it cannot use because it's non-gendered, so it can't attract anything. So, teaching it Attract basically gets rid of a move slot. Anyway, there's my slight rant about Cryogonal, and why it's a terrible Pokemon. I have a feeling... It's surprising how high up this mountain you can get. You can literally just hop your way up. Arabic calls. Oh, hey, Sen. We are currently finishing up the last of the things to do in this game. We have, we basically have completed the Titan trials, which was, basically, we only needed to go to the lab. We can't get any further than that until we finish the other two paths. We finished Team Star just about 30 minutes ago, and we are cleaning up the last two gyms. So... wait, is there no town here? Oh, it's supposed to be like a ski resort. That's kind of cool. This is not a town. According to Bulbapedia, Cryogonal has a base special defense of 135 and a base speed of 105. Yeah, but I mean, you just hit it with a fighting type or a steel type move and it's gone. Trust me, you're not done. Oh yeah, I know, I definitely know that I'm not done. The fact that the lab literally says there's nothing we can do right now because we have to go pick up some other people basically says that. Hey, I heard the good news! Congrats on badge number 6! Not even a tenth of the trainers who take on the gyms get this far, you know? I don't blame them. It's freezing up here. But I'm not surprised you made it. I just knew there was a reason you caught my eye. Thanks. Oh, please, I should be the one thanking you. Anyway, I bet you could use a little warming up before you take on the gym, huh? Come on, you know the drill by now. I certainly do. Cryogonal's trash, yeah. I agree. If there's a Pokemon I don't like, I was just ranting about it earlier, it's Cryogonal. Cryogonal is just... eh. Everyone bitches about Vanillux. At least Vanillux looks edible and delicious. Cryogonal looks boring. and it's so rare that if you played Black and White, there's a good chance you never ran into it. Because you could only find it in one area, in one season. And because seasons change, you basically could only find it in, like, what? Winter, which is three months. How goes the stream? Hey, Stick. It's going well. We've cleared a good portion of the tasks, and we're currently finishing up the gym leader route. And we are currently in the middle of a heated discussion of why I don't like Cryogonal, which we captured just a moment ago. I did play Black and White. Yeah. But like, sort of thing to the design. I mean, there's so many cooler ice Pokemon, no pun intended, like out there that just look a lot better. Cryogonal is one of the many 5th gen mons that don't need to exist, another being Basculin. Well, the thing is now, Basculin actually has a bit more of a use now, because it got, in Legends Arceus, it got Basculegion. Basculegion's pretty cool looking, I won't deny. But yeah, Basculin regular form is just a big sort of eh. And it's kind of weird, because in competitive, Basculin is sort of, you know, meh in competitive. But like, if you're fighting it just normally, like, running into it, like, just in the wild sort of thing, it can actually hurt you kind of bad. It's got a really good attack and speed stat. Cool, I've been lurking for a while, so I just came to say hi. No worries, no worries. I don't mind people lurking. I'm just glad you guys are enjoying what you're seeing. And also, I do like how we now have a lot more variety with the Tamagotchis now that people have been collecting points and, like, getting themselves better, like, different Tamas and stuff like that, little gears, instead of everyone who was just a baby earlier. So I'm glad my stream avatars have been doing well. We've also been ignoring Nimona, so we probably should talk to her now. Tata-chan, here's our battle court for today. Just casually take the gym's battle court. Okay, right. Always important to check what environment your Pokemon will be battling in. The battlefield can have these teeny effects on your Pokemon's balance and stuff, you know. Anyway, sorry I sort of dragged you here. A little pre-gym warm-up should do you good. Now come on, Fia. Let's have us a fruitful battle. Hope you have fun with Pokemon T. Nice to look here. Yeah. This game's pretty chock full of stuff to do, which is nice. Basket Legion was made because Unova didn't have a generic efficient wands. It purely exists to be a dex filler. Show me the battle skills you got that got you 6 badges. Well, actually, a lot of it was from, you know, battling giant titans. Oh, and delinquents, not really even gym battles. The gym battles were literally the last thing on my agenda. When this game was announced, I was like, yep, not gonna touch those gym battles. The only reason we had to actually start doing the gym battles was so that we could actually get a bit of capturing abilities and whatnot, because the gym battles allow us to catch Pokemon more easily. Get Mario Rabbids real soon, can't wait. That's stung, but you're not the only one who can hit hard when it counts. I guess you're looking really forward to that game. Just some days again. It's kind of interesting because apparently Mario and Rabbids also has only just released in Japan. And I thought about it, I was like, oh, that's kind of weird. We're actually getting a game before Japan gets it. Like, Japan only just got Mario and Rabbids, and apparently it's called Mario and Rabbids Galaxy Battle or something like that instead of Sparks of Hope. Well, she's got a full mod now. Kind of sucks, but... Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, it is kind of interesting. Japan's usually the first to get things, but no. I guess Mario and Rabbids is more because they're more based in the French area, I guess, because I guess Ubisoft is more French, if I'm remembering right. Yeah, it was kind of interesting. I was like, oh, actually Japan hasn't got this game yet. I wish we had an ice type move or something to deal with dragon types. We really don't have anything to deal with dragon types. We have no fairies and no ice types. Yeah, Japanese version of games tend to have very different names. Yeah. But it is interesting. It was kind of interesting. It still works in the context of the game, I guess. Though I am interested about this one fact. It has voice acting in that game. Is the voice acting all Japanese voice acting? Or will it be in English still? Maybe I should check out and see if they have different voice acting or they keep the voice acting of the characters. Because it'd be interesting to hear what the rabbits sound like in Japanese, because obviously they sound all unique in English. So I think it'd be interesting to see if they actually do change up the voice acting. Trading attacks on the brink of winning or losing gives me chills. Let's see who gets the win. I think I know who it is, Nimona, unfortunately. Here comes the fun part. Time to make this Terra Orb shine. Yeah, for sure. Whoa, that symbol looks crazy in the stream avatars. Big Peach. Is that what it stands for? Hiya! Kick the gator in the face. The cry it makes is kind of interesting. It almost sounds like an opera sing. Yeah. Oh, Ricky got a good chunk of XP there. I knew I was right to believe in you. I go back to lurk. Have a nice stream. No worries, Stick. Type the name of an emote, it does it for you. It's called Big Fish. Ah, I see, I see. That's... Oh, gee. Oh, interesting. They used the term L. That's an L for me. Man, you've gotten so good. I think that should be enough of a warm-up. Yeah, at least you got, like, shorts and, like, stockings on. I'm gonna need shorts. Oh, at least it stopped snowing. You and your Pokemon should be all set now. Here, take these as thanks for the battle. Ooh, nice. Use those. There's just 2 gyms remaining. Then, all that'll be left is to try out to be a champion. Give it all you've got. Now let's get you back to the gym lobby. Alrighty. ice types. I mean, we're actually pretty stacked against ice. Like 4 of our mons are pretty good against ice, and the other 2, only 1 is really weak against ice. Welcome to Glaciado. I'm English speak. Okay, Glacidio Gym. Let me register you as a champion. Your name is Fia, yes? Hmm? Great. Now, in order to face gym leader Grusha, you'll first need to pass the gym test. Here at the CDO gym, that means doing the snow slope run. I go now, I have classes tomorrow. No worries, thanks for dropping by, Sen. I guess have a good night or whatever you're doing. And good luck with your classes. Ride a Pokemon down the designated course and try to reach the goal within the time limit. To start your test, just head out of the gym and go up the slope to your left. We'll fill you in on the details there. Now get out there and have fun. Okay. Yeah, interesting. You too. Alrighty. Take the snow slope. It's probably up there, right? Let's double check. Ah, here it goes. Hey there, I've been waiting for you. This is where the snow slope run starts. Your task is to ride a Pokemon all the way down this course. It's like a slippery, sliding nature trail. Reach the finish line within the test time and you'll have passed the test. So ready to attempt the gym test by taking the snow slope run? I'm ready to go. This reminds me of the Legends Arceus thing where you had to get Stantler to run around things. Let's get this test started then. Enjoy the Winter Wonderland on your way down. Alrighty, here we go. See, we have to probably go through each of those check marks. It is like the balloon thing. Ready, Miraidon? $130, okay. Whoop. Whee! Okay, so I guess Miraidon just slides automatically. Oh, this is gonna be tight. Oh, tight mechanical dog turning. Whoop. Easy peasy. Oh, my hands are cold though. I can't imagine sitting. I hope Miraidon's warm because like it is a mechanical doggo. Congratulations on completing the run. That was some of the best sliding I've ever seen. Almost like seeing Grusha in his prime again. Oh, you obviously passed the gym test with flying colors. Go let the receptionist know. I love how, like, this was also the fact that everyone didn't know Grusha was, like, a dude for a little while. And we will never forget that one dude who decided that he thought that Grusha was totally a female and just drew them with, like, the biggest boobs. And then I was like, oh wait, it's a dude. That's what you get for not fact-checking peoples. Great show on the slopes. Fia, you finished the snow slope run, no problem. And you know what that means, you've cleared the gym test, way to go. Remember that, yeah. I am honestly, as much as it's obviously not safe for work, that sort of artwork, I was like, how did you make that so quick? Like, did you see, like, the character's design and... Yeah, did you see that character's design and just, like, lock yourself into your room and just draw for, like, less than an hour? Like, it was pretty good, the sketch, at least, or how much it was drawn. Everyone made a joke of it just before they posted it. Yeah. Alright, time to take on the gym leader. Sub-Zero Shredder himself, Gym Leader Grusha. I mean, the name Grusha doesn't sound very feminine, so I guess if you'd looked at the name, it would have given it away. Where did all these people come from? Wah! Hey there. There you are. I'm freezing. I take it you're a challenger. My name's Grusha. I'm a snowboarder. Used to be a pro, actually. Now I'm a gym leader. Sitottle is adorable. It is quite cute. I saw you on the slopes. Your skills. Yeah, they were pretty cool. But don't let that go to your head. Winter mountains are dangerous. They can throw your life right off course. Easy as that. Same thing with Pokemon battles, really. It's always the most dangerous when you're just starting to get the hang of things. Today's not a great day to face me, you know? You're better off giving up. You sure you want to battle? You bet. Still trying to act cool, huh? That's too bad. Well, this is my job now, so don't take what I'm about to do personally. Get ready to feel the icy bite of reality. I bet that scarf feels really warm. It looks cool too. Ooh. Yeah, he's got good taste, Frostmon. And unfortunately, we have lived. Don't say I didn't warn you. It's not my fault if you get overwhelmed. Alright, level 47. Not bad. I mean, we are somewhat over-leveled due to just, like, doing the other two challenges first. Bit. You know what, let's swap out. Let's not make this super easy for ourselves. Let everyone get a bit on the action. It's kind of funny now I think about it, because Grusha has their face covered up, and I just reminded of how, like, with Terry, I think when in the Alchemist Hollow, I made it that his face was covered due to, like, you know, him being a tapeworm. I still thought I was pretty clever with the design. It's a Titan. We haven't actually seen Sir Titan. We'll stick it. Like, at all. Besides. Oh! Kinda tanked that. Must have a pretty good defense, because, like, we're several levels higher, and that was stab. Ironhead, he still lived that. Altaria. Ice type Altaria. That is really interesting. But if you had Terra Blast, it could work. Dang, this guy's got really good mods. You're not just talking, I see, but you're still one false step from a steep fall. I mean, who wouldn't want to, like, just cut with Altaria? So flat. Battles are like mountains in the winter. The situation can change in a hop. His throw is so dramatic. It's just like, wah! Ah, so pretty. But unfortunately, it's time to go down. Honestly, Altaria, you would have had a better chance at fighting me if you stayed normal. Back, dragon flying. She melted straight through my eyes. One tap thing. Yeah, we're 10 levels ahead of the gym, unfortunately. Because we did the other two routes, which they had, like, Mons at level 60. That burning passion you have, you strive for the future, no matter what challenges you face. Just like how I used to be. Oh, never mind. I should give you your gym badge. Huh? You want a photo together to commemorate your win? Come on, that's so uncool. I don't usually do that sort of thing, but... Okay, fine. Special occasion. Look at the little hand symbols. That's so cute. Such a son, this man. But he's just cool-headed. With 7 gym badges, you should be able to catch Pokemon up to level 55 more easily. They'll actually listen to you too, which is nice. Oh, and before I forget, you should take this too. Ice Spinner. Oh, interesting. I tried to brute force Grusha earlier. I tried a little too long. Yeah, that nearly happened with Iron Treads. We nearly got walloped by Iron Treads because I wasn't expecting it to suddenly be a spike in levels. And also, I guess the Tatsugiri mission was a little difficult too. The user covers its feet in thin ice and twirls around, slamming into the target. This move's spinning motion also destroys the terrain. This is a terrain destroyer? Oh my goodness, I don't think we have a terrain destroyer. That's cool. It's like rapid spin for terrain. Should be a lot more useful than some silly photo of you and me. Feel free to stop by again. If you don't mind the cold, that is. See ya. Wish Satoddles was also in the photo. Oh, it's Rika. Hey, Rika here, at your service. These gyms really aren't giving you much trouble, are they? Rika! Huh? Oh, right, you haven't met, have you? This young man is Fia. He's so good with Pokemon, even La Prima's taken an interest in him. Oh wow! But I think the Pokemon on Team Poppy are really strong too. Like, really strong. Which one of you is stronger, do you think? Well, I'm one of the Elite Four, so I'm more amazing. Who is this? This child is an Elite Four member? I mean, she did have a pretty unique design, so I had a feeling she was something important. She's a gym leader, goodness. How old is she? Aren't you just adorable? I know it's hard to believe, but this tiny little one is indeed one of the Elite Four. Yeah, I am. I hope I get to show you my Pokemon soon, mister. So hurry up and come to the Pokemon League. It's where the, pinnacle. It's where the pinnacle of Pokemon battling happens. See you there. Hey, wait up. Well, you keep up the good work. You heard the kid. She's waiting for you. Wait up, Poppy. Don't leave your pal Rika behind. Alrighty. That's another one. Another one bites the dust. We are almost at the 4-hour mark, so let's see. Huh? What the heck? This looks different. Let me just check. Oh wait, we have to go outside first. I love the Tatsugiri fight, but a fight back to back is a little rough. Yeah, I think luckily we were actually a little bit under leveled, but thankfully when where is it? Here it is. When I went to go do it, I saw there was just a bunch of Tatsugiri that were just, you know, chilling. I think the idea was that you were supposed to ignore them and just go to the biggest Tatsugiri, but I decided to just fight all the Tatsugiri to get as much XP as I could. There's some sort of weird Terra den right here. It seems like Ditto and Eevee are in this area too. It'd be cool if they showed up though. Unfortunately it's nighttime, so I bet it's only just Murkrow. A lot of dealing. Dealing seems to be everywhere. Let's go check this out. Steamroller destroys terrain, and it can't be used if no terrain's active. Right, that's why I forgot about Steamroller. It's such a niche move. Oh, it's a 4-starer. How hard are 4-star terrain? Ditto disguised as the ones. Yeah, I saw Azura, so I think I remembered like someone saying that. Yeah, the Ditto do the same thing too. All right, let's see how this goes. I think this is our first 4-star raid. It's gorgeous as well. 4-star kind of brutal. Okay, good luck me then. See how it goes. At least the team members are also... The Pokeball's still stuck. Somebody help that Pokeball. The raid you entered is an event raid? Okay. Well, I mean, I'll take it. Wow, my teammates are getting walloped though. Goodness. I guess as long as I live, it should be fine. Oh, this is how it's gonna be, huh? Guess what? Watch this. Wow, it snapped out of confusion immediately. Huh. Terrestrialize the Pokemon to stop gorgeous. Probably if I terrestrialize, then I lose my... Oh no, actually I'll be immune to those things. Alright, here we go. Time is ticking away, but we're still good. I think it's gonna be tight, I think, still. Especially with... the special... Oh, it already got poisoned because of the... Time's ticking away so fast! It's that light screen that's really stuffing me up. Oh, come on. And just hit yourself with confusion once! Goodness! Oh, come on, come on, come on! Okay, thank goodness she hit herself. Unfortunately, because now we're poison type, that sandstorm is hitting us too. There we go. Whew. That was a little close, but we got it in the end. Thank goodness these are automatic captures. Good chunk of stuff. Probably should also go back to the academy and get those classes done. Florges, it's said that flower gardens created by Florges are constantly showered with a power that can heal both body and spirit. Alrighty. And we still haven't found a Flabebe. Alright. Ooh, we need 10 more. Alright. Time to head to the last gym. Thankfully, we came here earlier, so we can just totally waltz through this area. Heal. Ah, okay. I just realized that the person who's been sitting in our chat for a very long time was a bot. I just had... The bot's been sitting there way too long in here. I was like, is that a bot? I couldn't tell because I accidentally spelt it incorrectly, but it was. Anyways, we're right here at the gym straight away. Oh, I do like the... Oh, they got the... That's so cool. They got the original Pokemon sprites. That is super neat. I like the swimming one the most. It looks a bit like Kirby. That is so cool. I didn't really notice it the first time I came here because I needed to dip out of this area once I came here because I wanted to go do something else. I only came here simply to Oh, Nemona's already here. Thea! It's finally time for your last gym, right? I heard from Rika. But I'm 0% worried about you. I know you've got this. Even La Prima seems like she wants to keep an eye on you. Maybe I'll go find her so we can cheer you on together when you battle the gym leader. So go have a battle that's fruitful for you and for the crowd. Alright. Welcome to Alfornada Gym. I could say words. Great. Now, in order to face Gym Leader Tulip, you first need to pass the gym test. Working up a sweat with a special kind of exercise. I'm talking about the emotional spectrum practice, created by Tulip herself, of course. Complete it and you pass the test. The woman wearing the black tracksuit in the practice area will explain the rules to you. Just turn left after leaving the gym and you'll find the practice area right next door. Now go out there and have fun. Interesting. Oh, Sue. Welcome, new kid. This is where we do emotional spectrum practice. Why is your battle studies teacher here at a Pokemon gym working as an instructor, you may ask? Well, I've been friends with the gym leader here, Tulip, since we were kids. We decided to have a Pokemon battle with a special rule. The loser has to do what the winner says. So we battled and, well... Look, never mind what happened. Point is, this is a chance to get a workout in and help my friend when I don't have classes. The rules of emotional spectrum practice, or ESP, are, for short, are simple. I'll show you a certain movement and all you have to do is copy it. Ready to get this gym test started? Alright, I have to head to sleep now. Thanks for Streamflower. See ya and take care. No worries, Stick. Thanks for sticking by. And get a good night's sleep, alright? Yeah, sure, I'm ready for this activity. Great, let's get exercise. Show me an eruption of emotions. Or whatever that means. Lift's here too. This is so... It's like a rhythm game. I should have brought Terry to do this because it would have been funnier. At least Liff looks a bit human-like. Oh, we should have brought our starter. I bet Ricky would have loved this. That was awesome! I can't stop grinning after witnessing such perfect power of expression. That's enough of a warm-up. Now let's really put those muscles to work with a Pokemon battle. You gotta keep moving. This is no ordinary battle. This is a workout. Oh, it's this kid. So, the story about this kid that I know is that somebody apparently managed to just bypass a lot of the Pokemon coming up here. And they got to this gym, did the workout, and their starter Pokemon was only like level 17, just evolved. And this was the first kid, and they're looking at the level 43 mod, and they're like, oh my goodness. I feel like you should maybe pay attention to the wild Pokemon in an area. They probably give you a big hint of how difficult the gyms are. Bye-bye. Not too bad. I'm moved by how well you moved, both you and your Pokemon. Great! I can hear your Pokemon and your muscles screaming with delight. I see you're getting tired, but you gotta hang in there. Time to start the second half. No, I'm not talking too much because I'm sort of focusing a little bit. It's not too difficult, but like, yeah, I don't want to mess up just casually. This music's so, like, weirdly funky. I like how Lift is just like showing bare minimum emotions. He's like, look, I'm not gonna go through all this. I'm only doing this because I'm in the lead. I like how all the other people in the back are also joining in as well. Nice. That was perfect. I almost lost track of who was teaching who. Don't give up yet. It's time for another battle. Hold out against all that lactic acid. My goal is to grow strong and build muscle, Mini Dips. Really? He's called Raphael. That's funny. Why it's funny? Because there's a Fire Emblem character called Raphael, spelled differently. And he's all about eating and gaining muscles to get stronger. Indeedy, huh? I don't really have the answer to Indeedy too well. But... probably not the best mon to send out, but we're quite a lot of levels ahead. Just need a solid hit. Medicham. been a while since Chris has been here. I'm a little worried we might miss Hurricane. Hopefully we do get the hit. Come on, Hurricane. Let's go. Ooh, Aurora's close to leveling up. Nothing grows faster than a growing kid like you. Alright, do we have one more or is that it? Good job! You made it all the way through the ESP exercise. You passed this test, no doubt about it. Congratulations! But you're not done yet. Sprint over to the lobby staff on the double. You have to report your passing grade to formally finish the gym test. Nice. Alrighty. Let's get this gym done. I see you completed the ESP exercise sphere. Congratulations, you passed the gym test. You now earned the right to challenge the gym leader. Best of luck. You ready to face Tulip, the bewitching beautician? Alrighty, here we go. We've hit the 4-hour mark, but I think I can still keep going. I'm doing pretty well. I probably want to see... I don't know if I'll take on the Elite for this session. I think we might skip it, but what we might do is do this gym and then all the classes. I suppose you're right. Okay, I'll get things moving here on my end. Let's keep the tagline simple. Naturally beautiful. And order the new eyeshadow color too, would you? Oh, she's got two phones at once. Thanks, you're a doll. Gotta run. Chat with you later. Are they moving on to their own? Yes, they are. Hello there. I'm Tulip, the gym leader here. Though I must tell you that being a makeup artist is my main line of work. Dendra has nothing but praise for you. She said you totally slayed out there. I must say you're a cute challenger, Fia. I'm sure my ESP exercises made you all the more beautiful. Doesn't that make you happy? You keep your Pokemon beautiful and clean as well. I see you have quite the aesthetic sense. Appearance is equally important for both Pokemon and people. Makeup is like magic. Anyone can use it to change their appearance. Allow me to put my skills to use to make your cute little Pokemon even more beautiful. Ooh, Farigiraf, straight up. Which is kind of bad, because we can't really hit Farigiraf. You're quite a good base to test my makeup magic on. I guess we'll just go for Bitter Blade. See if we can take it out. Luckily, I know Farigiraf does not have good attack. It's okay, but it's not anything like special. Espatra. That's that, ostrich, right? Sorry, but I'm kinda a little bit over-leveled at this point. Gardevoir. Yeah, she's got all them pretty Pokemon, as they say. You're just as hard to get rid of as caked on mascara, I see. I need a good makeup remover. I just realized it stayed in because I was like, oh yeah, fairy, and then I forgot that we're actually, she's gonna go psychic. I forgot this is psychic. Come here, my little Florges. It's time for a makeover. You'll become a new you. Flinch, flinch, flinch. No! Ow! Your strength has a magic to it that cannot be washed away. I lost the battle? And your beauty rivals even my own? I can't believe this. You are quite splendid. Yes, truly amazing. Perhaps I should take you under my wing before you make your big break elsewhere. But I suppose I need to work on myself a little more first before I run off and do such a thing. You have earned my gym badge. Allow me to strike one of my best poses to give it to you. Congratulations, Fia. With all 8 gym badges, you'll be able to catch Pokemon of any level. They'll be good Pokemon and listen to your commands too. If you train hard, you'll be able to use this move in a totally perfect way. Psychic! Don't go uploading that selfie we just took to social media, okay? I think my makeup has run a little with all the moving and sweating I did during our battle. I need to fix it fast before my next appointment. My schedule is absolutely packed, you know. Farewell then, you did splendidly today. Her 2 Medicham bodyguards. Alrighty. That's all 8 gym badges. Fia, Ceruledge. His name's Lip. You did it! Ah, I'm so happy for you! This is the best! I know I said I wasn't worried, but my heart was still pounding the whole time. Most impressive, Fia. A shining display of talent, I must admit. Seriously, pat yourself on the back. You beat every single gym. Which means... Indeed. Now that you've gathered all 8 gym badges, all that's left is to take on the Pokemon League. If you hope to stand alongside Nimona as a fellow champion, head to the Pokemon League. That is where you can take on the champion assessment. Alrighty. Yeah, hurry up and get to my rank. I'm itching for a battle of equals. I've got to take the time while you're facing the Pokemon League to fine-tune my Pokemon's moves and revamp all my strategies. Tactics, I mean. Well, good luck, Fia. Wish me luck too. It's unusual for me to see her so excited, though perhaps not for you. She must really be happy she finally has a friend who can keep pace with her own talents. There's a special kind of strength that can only be reached by competing with a good rival. Count me among those eager to see how far you two can go. In any case, I'll be waiting for you at the Pokemon League northwest of Mesagoza. Alrighty, that's all the gyms done. And now we have to attend school. We'll probably take on the gym, the Elite Four next session. Not sure what levels they'll be. They'll probably be in the 60s, so... I don't know if we really need to do any training or whatnot, but... Because we are close to level 60-ish. Okay, so... Interesting, there it is. It's like down this little pathway. It's actually not too far from the university, too. So the Pokemon League has just got a close eye on the university. I guess that's how they scout all the people. Anyways, first things first. I think it's time we attend some classes and finish up all these classes before we go into the Elite Four. First things first, we'll check that if there's anyone who wants to see us. Yep. head on to the director's office. Thank you again for your outstanding work on Operation Starfall. I cannot tell you how relieved I am that we were able to help Miss Penny as we did. I know she is exceedingly grateful to you for your part in all of this. So I have one more thing to ask of you, though the request is admittedly of a delicate nature. Do you think you could continue being good friends with Miss Penny, as you have thus far? Sure, we're best buds. I must say, I truly am glad to have you as one of my students at the Academy. I believe you've more than earned this small token of my appreciation. Ooh, a big nugget. Nice. I hope that you'll always stay just as wonderful as you are now, Master Fia. He formed a close bond with Director Clover. But yeah, we'll become friends with Danny. Though our true best friend is Arvin. Him and his Mabostiff. Hey there, come on in. Everyone's welcomed in the nurse's office. Oh, Fia, I'm glad you're here. I have some good news. You're not going to believe this, but I passed the health teacher's certification exam. Congratulations! Thank you so much. I saw you pushing yourself real hard with your treasure hunt, and that really inspired me. Of course, most of the credit for my success goes to my own hard work, though. Thanks for giving me the push I needed to try again, Fia. Whoa! 10 max revives. I'll take those gladly. But they tell me there's no room to add new classes this year. So I guess I'll keep being Nurse Miriam for a bit. Just you wait, though. I'll be standing in front of a class at this academy before you know it. Then I'll teach you all you need to know about health. I bet I'll make a great teacher. I can't wait to see you in my class. Alright, time to attend some classes. So I think I might wrap the stream up slightly earlier than I have been. I've been running up to like 5 hours, but I think I'm gonna wrap it up around this time, like after these classes are done, because I think the Elite Four should be its own separate video, honestly. And obviously we have to deal with Area Zero stuff as well, so it's probably best to do that all in one fresh new stream, as opposed to like near the end of this one. So I think, we'll see how long it'll take us to do these classes, and then we might go around and do some Terror Dens until 5 hours. And catch some new mods. Math 1. We've missed time. Hello everyone, nice to meet you. My name's Time and I will be your maths teacher. Sorry to put you all on the spot at the start of class, but let me ask you a quick question. Do you enjoy numbers, arithmetic, and the like? Yeah, sort of. Oh my. Thank you for your honest responses. Some of you may like numbers and some may not. I think that makes a wonderful mix. But no matter your opinion on math, I hope you find yourselves enjoying our lessons together. I'll do my best to find a good way to match up your interests with all types of maths lessons. Speaking of which, are you all caught up on your studies of Pokemon type matchups? For example, grass is strong against water and water is strong against fire, correct? Fia, you seem to be good with Pokemon, so let me ask you this. Bearing in mind that water is strong against fire, if the move Water Gun hits a fire type Pokemon, what becomes of the move's damage? It doubles. That's right, I knew I could count on you for this question, Fia. Using moves of a type that your opponent is weak to is a super effective tactic. It multiplies the damage of those moves by 2. On the other hand, using moves of a type that your opponent is resistant to is not very effective. It divides the damage of your moves by 2. I don't mean to encroach on Miss Dendra's battle-study territory, of course, but I thought it best to use a lively topic as an example. That can make math fun, even for those who don't like the subject that much, don't you think? Oh my, is that the bell? I suppose that's all for now. What a shame. I'm looking forward to seeing you all in the next class. I hope you're looking forward to it, too. They seem to be not too bad. It also helps, like, if you're not as familiar with Pokemon, it's a good, like, warm-up on things. Alright, on to history. I know technically classes aren't the most exciting thing, but it's probably best we get these done so we're not completely behind on things. Oh, see, we have some new students here with us today. My name is Rayfort. I will be the one to impart knowledge of the past to your little minds. History is a wonderful thing, truly splendid. Oh my goodness, look at behind us! It's the Hisuian Pokeball. That's so neat. The lives of our ancestors throughout history forged the path to the present in which we live. Today, we shall learn about the most mysterious location in all of Paldea, Great Crater. As you are all aware, a massive crater known as the Great Crater of Paldea exists in the heart of our region. The area inside this crater is called Area Zero, and research of its geological strata and material composition has shown that the crater is in fact over 1 million years old. It was long believed that a certain something rested at the bottom of this mysterious crater. Aha, perfect time to make eye contact, young queer. Answer me this. What exactly was believed to rest in the depths of the Great Crater inside Area Zero? A Snorlax, nice. Is it treasure? Heh, that is correct. You are a surprisingly clever one, aren't you? I see you did your homework prior to coming to my class. That's right, some believe that a treasure more valuable than anything else in this world rested in the depths of the Great Crater. So much for dreams of treasure hunting, though, as a lab has been built in those very same depths. Oh, and before I forget, you would all do well to remember that the Great Crater and Area Zero are both off limits to all but those who have official business there. Do not dare entertain the foolish notion of gallivanting off to Area Zero in search of riches. There's no place for children dreaming of treasure and adventure. Besides, if it were at all possible to investigate the area, I would surely be the first to do so. Ha! Oh, at that time already? Must have gotten swept up in filling your minds with knowledge. That ends today's lessons. We'll unravel more of history's enigmas together next time. I wonder how we are going to get into Area Zero. We technically don't really have official business, but... I mean, I guess Professor Truro, if we mention it to Claver, that might help. Alright, languages. I wonder how many classes there are. It's probably quite a bit. Because we have to catch up. We haven't touched this. Hey, look, a Alolan Raichu and Raichu. Nice. My dear students, how are you all today? Feeling good, I hope? Gemapale. I think that's how you say it. Salvador. My name is Salvador. Monsieur Bicoop. I can't speak foreign languages. That is, thank you very much for your attention here in my class. I'm just gonna say it. Let's just skip it. Oh, happy for this chance to re-experience my younger days of Jewel. Do you know what Salvatore means? It means savior. So just imagine I'm here to save you from spooky new languages. Haha. Funny, no? That's right, my classes will teach you about the various languages from different regions. You may say good morning or hello as a greeting, but people from elsewhere may say bonjour, salut. I've heard there's even a popular streamer out there who smashes several languages together and says hello, hello, hola, ciao, and bonjour. I wonder who that might be. There are so many regions out there in our world and each have their own unique languages. grazie, merci, chichi, arigato, danki. These all have the same meaning. Can you guess what it is? It's thank you, because I recognize arigato. Wow, Theo, was it? Bravo, that's correct. And speaking up is important in language learning too. These words all mean thank you. I guess some of you probably knew at least one of those. Despite meaning the same thing, their lengths and sounds are all different. Isn't that interesting? And now, apropos of nothing, let me give you all one of my wise words of advice. When you travel abroad, you should try to speak the local language as much as you can, even if you can't speak it very well. I'm sure your willingness to try will make the people you meet very happy. Honestly, from my experience, just being able to say hello, delicious, and thank you in the local language will get you pretty far. For everything else, just pretend you're Mr. Mime and gesture away. Oh, there's that pesky bell. I guess that's all the time we have for today. See you later, everyone. Yeah, at least I've been to Japan, so they do actually do pretty well in the English section of like languages, which I'm sort of grateful for. I do try to see some of the Japanese words, but yeah, mostly I guess I haven't really learnt the language, but it is kind of crazy how efficient they are with English. I guess it is a class of theirs as well. Battle studies. I think after I've done one of each of these ones, I might just stick with one class until there's no more classes and just do it like that. Oh sure, say hello to your battle instructor, the one, the only, the hot-blooded Dendra. Oh sure, is a karate thing, by the way. Look it up. My age, 25. My hobby, working out. My type, well, not important. Strong and muscular fighting types, of course. Oh look, Mabostif's here! I wonder if Mabostif would have been there if we had like, helped him out, but now he's chilling there. That's all for my introductions. As for my class, this is where you'll get to learn the nitty-gritty of Pokemon battling. We'll start with the basics so no trainer gets left in the dust, even if you're new to this stuff. Have no fear. Leave it to me and my muscles and you'll be pros in no time. Let's set our fighting spirits ablaze together. Pokemon have all kinds of attack moves at their disposal, and each move has certain qualities that you would want to remember. I'm talking about the power, type, category of these moves. Higher power means more damage, especially if your opponent is weak to that move's type. Heads up, you kid, question coming your way. There are two categories that attack moves can fall under. Know what they are? Moves of light darkness. What is this, Kingdom Hearts? Physical and special. Awesome! Just as sharp as I expected, new kid. Looks like you have a handle on the basics. Anyway, attack moves are split into two categories, physical and special. Physical moves do more damage the higher the Pokemon's attack stat is, and special moves do more damage the higher the Pokemon's special attack stat is. On the other side of things, Pokemon getting hit by these moves can take less damage by having a high special or SPDF stat, respectively. In conclusion, Pokemon that are good with physical moves should raise their attack stat. Pokemon good with special moves should raise their special attack stat. Try to raise both these stats equally will just make it hard for your Pokemon to shine in battle. Can't believe she's teaching us about EV and IV training. Make your strong points stronger, I always say. That goes for both people and Pokemon. Oh man, I was just about to suggest we do some hands-on practice to really drive the point home, but I guess we're out of time. We'll generally meet my class here in the schoolyard, even for book lesson learning. Nothing like a little fresh air to make studying more fun, am I right? The class is over for now. Take care, you little rascals. But yeah, it's interesting. I wonder if you did the classes earlier, Mabostif wouldn't have been there. If you didn't take Arvin's Pathline. So, I have only home, eco, and art to do. These are taking a decent amount of time, so we might only have to just finish these up and then that'll be the end of the stream. Goodness. Oh, I love that scuffed Eevee picture in the back. Look at the Gyarados too. Greetings, I am Hassel. I will be teaching this art class. It is a pleasure to meet you all. Now, let me be candid for one moment. I imagine that many of you will forget all that you learned in this class once you graduate. After all, you don't even need a basic understanding of artwork, much less a refined appreciation of beauty for most exams or jobs. So, is my class a waste of time for you then? I think not. At least, I certainly hope it isn't. Think for a moment, or what is beauty anyway? What makes something beautiful? Eye of the beholder, maybe? Interesting. Thank you, Theo. Oh, I don't mean to suggest there's a correct answer to my query. The important thing is that you all take time to think about it. Think about why we might find beauty in a flower blooming on the side of the road, for example. Question why the sky is a different shade of blue than the ocean, or why the leaves change color. Ponder the windmills of Artezone and how they move. Well, they move like block by block. Contemplate the chilling bite of the waters of Cascarafa. I'm sure you'll find that every little detail of your lives will seem more vivid, more impactful, if you just take a moment to stop and think. And I am certain that if you stop and truly appreciate the little beauties of this world, it will help pull you through the days where your studies have you exhausted or when work has dampened your spirits. Do pardon me for waxing philosophical. You don't need to understand all of that now. To put it simply, it is true that one doesn't need art to survive, but it certainly makes surviving much more enjoyable. It is my hope that this class will add even a little bit of color to your lives. That's all for today. Next time, we will try a more hands-on approach to appreciating beauty. Alrighty, last of the home ec. Sagaro. Or was it Seguero? Guero. Seguero. It's probably like that. I see we have some energetic young ones in our class this time around. He's got a little Jigglypuff on his shirt. You may call me Mr. Seguero. Your time here with me will be spent obtaining knowledge and skills indispensable for daily life. Many of you have left the care of your parents to live here on your own in the academy dormitory. I pray that the knowledge I impart to you will improve the quality of your lives and the necessities, therefore, food, clothing, and shelter. Of course, of those three categories, I assure the most pressing and interesting for you all is food. When you eat sandwiches on your picnics, the HP of your party Pokemon will be restored. Ooh, I am reading weirdly. You will also gain something called meal powers, which can provide all manners of benefits. For example, these powers can make Pokemon easier to catch or increase the XP points that Pokemon receive. I think you will also find that the breadth of these effects can be expanded by crafting sandwiches of superb flavor. What's more, there is a certain something that is particularly important if we wish to receive meal powers with even more helpful effects. Let me see. Master Theo, tell me, what must you keep in mind to receive even more helpful meal powers? I have to remember to put my heart into it, my choice of fillings and condiments. Perfectly correct, Master Theo. Perhaps you were already aware of this fact from having helped your family with cooking at home. Your choice of ingredients, including both fillings and condiments, is an important factor in gaining even more helpful meal powers. For example, using sweet ingredients in your sandwiches may help you gain egg power. Including numerous bitter ingredients, on the other hand, you can gain your item drop power. Learning to aim for specific effects when crafting sandwiches will almost certainly make your culinary endeavors more enjoyable. Please be aware, however, that you can also receive meal powers by eating at restaurants. I must say that I would feel the utmost joy if you all learned much here in my class and came to better understanding home economics. Our time together has come to an end for today. I bid you all farewell. Hey, Akalos! Good to see you. We're learning about different classes because we've currently finished most of the storylines. The type storyline is completed. The Team Star storyline is completed. and we've finished all the gyms. All we need to do is take on the Pokemon League, but I'm planning to leave that for next stream, which will be on Wednesday. So I'm currently taking up all the classes that I missed out on. We've got a long way to go. Also, I guess to people out there, yes, cooking is a very, very important skill. Not just learning how to cook food and stuff like that to feed yourself. Cooking is really valuable in terms of just like getting to meet people and like show off and help people, you know, enjoy themselves. I mean, people like a good meal or a good dessert. I'm more of a dessert making person, but you can't like disagree that a home cooked meal tastes a lot better than store-bought one. And also, it's important to learn culinary skills as well, just so you don't hurt yourself by cooking. Like the basics of boiling water, what to do with when you cut food with a knife and whatnot. It's all very important. Because I've unfortunately seen some really scary situations during my cooking studies myself when I did a year of culinary, basically culinary school. It was only for a year, so it was more of classes and stuff like that. But man, there were some scary situations being encountered there. And these were coming from the students who were studying there. One of our students managed to almost cause a fire and like cause like a evacuation to happen, and another time he almost got himself injured using the giant industrial mixers. But I think I'll save that story for another time. Hello, I hope everyone's ready to learn something new today. Did you all try using the ZR button to let your Pokemon out as they taught you in our last class? Walking along with your Pokemon lets you see how unique and cute they all are. I'd also highly recommend picnics for when you want to spend some quality time together with the Pokemon in your party. You can get them all around the table to make sandwiches and play. It's really a lot of fun. If you want to learn more about making food, Mr. Seguero's classes is the best place to go. Now, sometimes when you're enjoying a picnic with your Pokemon, you may find something very, very important in the basket next to your table. This very important something is what Pokemon are born from. Let's all say it together. Eggs! Phew! You all got it right. The very important thing when talking about is a Pokemon egg. It's not clear where these eggs come from, but they're probably placed in the basket rather than stealthily by the Pokemon at the picnic. Walking around with an egg will help warm it, which allows it to hatch. Eggs won't warm up sitting in boxes though, you'll need to have them in your park. And here's one more super important thing I'd like you to remember about eggs. Pokemon entrust us with their eggs because they believe in us. So I sure would be happy to see you all being responsible parents for your little Pokemon eggs. Oops, my most important point came right as the bell rang. Well, see you all next time, I guess. It's kind of interesting he's talking about that because our Glamora, Aurora, as her name is, she's actually an egg. We got a Glimmet from one of our viewers, and we bred an egg because I wanted to nickname the Glimmet because I wanted to have it on my team. It looked interesting. Now Aurora's a really important part of our team. And I probably will be doing all the egg breeding soon too when I want to get my competitive mons and maybe even try out the Masuda method to see if I can get a shiny. But we're going to have to trade a lot of mons before we can get the Masuda method to get going. Because we need some different nationality Pokemon for that. I seem to remember teaching you all about the importance of eggs in our last class together. On that note, is everyone using their Pokédex? It registers Pokemon born from eggs as well as those encountered via other methods, so don't you worry about that. And just so you know, I'm the one who developed the Pokédex app. It was way before I started teaching here at the Academy though. Back then, I was a researcher. In fact, Director Claver wasn't working in education at the time either. He was researching alongside me at the same facility. We got to research Pokemon together day in, day out. They sure were fun times. I got yelled at all the time though. Wait a second, how did I get onto this? Pretty sure I was talking about the Pokédex. Anyway, today I'd like to teach you about catching Pokemon. As you all know, a great way to catch a Pokemon more easily is to first lower its HP. But there's another way to up your chances of successful capture. Can you guess what it is? Inflicting the Pokemon with a status condition, which I can't do because I usually end up killing it. Wow, that's right, Leo. Great job. The correct technique for making Pokemon easier to catch is to inflict them with a status condition. Sleep is an especially effective status condition. It makes Pokemon drastically easier to catch. If you have a Pokemon that can use moves like put opponents to sleep, like Sleep Powder or Hypnosis, filling up your Pokedex will be a cinch. There are other ways to improve your catch rate as well, like using Pokeballs specifically designed to be effective against certain Pokemon, eating food that gives you catching power works, too, or sneaking up on a Pokemon from behind and catch them by surprise when you start a battle. If you're having trouble, you may want to make the rounds to the gyms to get gym badges. Earning gym badges will make it easier to catch Pokemon of higher and higher levels. Please do come show me your Pokedex once they start to fill up. Another day, another enjoyable class. Don't forget, our next class will be a test. Oh, interesting. There's tests. Yeah, we had to do the gym badges at some point because catching Pokemon became really difficult. Okay, so midterm. Interesting, so we get lessons and then a midterm. So it's probably good that we're doing it this way, of doing all the same classes at once so we don't forget anything or get information muddled. Hello, everyone. Hi. Today is our midterm exam. It sure feels good to fill in all those empty spaces on the answer sheet, does it? Take your time and contemplate each question carefully. What butt would you let Pokemon out of? It is ZR button. Combine one letter and one number below to correctly say when and where eggs can be found. It is A2. During picnics in your basket. Which of the following is an effective way to warm up Pokemon? So, walking around. What will not make Pokemon easier to capture? Giving them a berry. Unless it's Pokemon Legends. What will make it easier to catch Pokemon of higher and higher levels? Gym badges. This question won't affect your brain. How do you like the Pokedex? Is it easy to use? I'd be happy to hear your honest opinions. Yeah, it's pretty easy. Actually, it's pretty useful, honestly. The fact that maybe, unfortunately, we can't tell them to like, hey, how do you change the button layout? But it's fine. Alright, everyone, time's up. I hope you all enjoyed tackling those questions. That last question was just something I'm personally curious to know. Don't tell the director about it, okay? I'll grade these right away. I hope you're all looking forward to seeing how you did. I can imagine maybe there's some people who are like, I have no idea how to use this. It's all the people who just can't with technology. Feels great to get a test out of the way, doesn't it? Let's look at your results. You must get 3 questions correct to pass the midterm exams and 4 questions correct to pass the final exams. Let's see how you did on your biology test. You answered 5 out of 5 questions correctly. That's a passing score. Woo! You did it! Mr. Shark asked to give this reward to any student who passed the exam. Hey, nice. Some candy. Biology again. Yeah, we're almost like the 5-hour mark, and we're not even halfway through these. I guess we'll continue more of these in a later time once we hit 5 hours. Which will be in about 20-ish minutes. So let's sit tight and get these classes done, people. Hello. I hope everyone's ready to learn some new things today. You all did really great on the midterm exam. Thanks for answering my little question at the end too. I'll be sure to keep your responses in mind. Alright, we're now heading into the last half of our classes together. It's time for our knowledge to evolve and grow, just like our Pokemon. Evolution, yep, haha, evolution. Today we're going to learn about the fascinating phenomenon of Pokemon evolution. As your Pokemon battle and level up, they learn moves and get stronger. And for some Pokemon, once they've leveled up enough, their appearance changes and their stats increase, sometimes by a lot. That's Pokemon evolution. Pokemon become very strong when they evolve, making them trusty partners in battle. But some people prefer to keep their Pokemon in their adorable pre-evolved states. To do this, you just need to remember a certain button when your Pokemon begins to evolve. Say it with me if you already know. To cancel evolution, press the B button. The C button. That's right, everyone. B for best answer. Button you want to you want when you need to stop a Pokemon from evolving is the B button. If you press this button soon after a Pokemon begins to evolve, you can stop it from changing. You can also let the Pokemon hold an item known as Everstone to keep it from evolving. And keep in mind the requirement for evolution differs from Pokemon to Pokemon. Some may evolve by using a certain item, such as a fire or thunderstorm used on them. Others may have to learn a specific move or defeat a specific Pokemon in battle to evolve. Yeah, I guess that's the new thing they've added, is that some Pokemon, you have to fight certain Pokemon to evolve, which is really interesting. The way Primeape evolves into Annihilate is especially strange. You see, there's a certain move that... No, I needed to know that information! That's the one thing I needed to know. Oh well. I don't think we even have a Primeape, so we'll have to wait anyways if we wanted to get an Annihilate. Probably got some really weird evolution, sure. We'll find out later. Hello, hello, I hope everyone's ready to learn some new things today. But before we get along, do you all remember the final question of our midterm exam? Well, Director Claver found out about it somehow and I got yelled at. Whoops. Apparently he could tell I was hiding something just by looking at me. I wonder how. Must have noticed all the colour flushed right out of my face. Speaking of colour, today I'd like to teach you all about colours as they pertain to Pokemon. Some Pokemon have slightly different colorations or patterning on their bodies based on their gender or individual differences. In very rare cases, a Pokemon may have wildly different colorations compared to others of the same species. We call these specimens shiny Pokemon. It is quite rare to cross paths with one. Does anyone here know what the likelihood of finding a shiny Pokemon is? Is it 1 in 4,000? Wow, that's right. You may have the makings of a Pokemon Professor Fear, or maybe I've done my bit in shiny hunting. Shiny Pokemon appear at a rate of 1 in 4,000. Isn't that amazing? It's kind of crazy that it's now a lot easier to shiny hunt. In the old games, it was 8,000. The probability of encountering one in the wild is the same as hatching one from an egg too. Eggs for a pair of Pokemon raised around differing languages are a special case. There is a higher than average chance that a shiny Pokemon will hatch from these eggs, but we haven't been able to figure out why that is just yet. It's because of Masuda. I've also heard rumors of a charm that increases your likelihood of finding shiny Pokemon when you have it in your bag. Can you believe that? This claim can't be scientifically verified, but it sure would be fun if it were true. Whoops, there's the bell. That's all for today. Thank you for your attention. I love how, like, it's now canon that they call Pokemon shiny Pokemon. Because for the longest time they just called it a different colored Pokemon, but now they actually call it shinies. And it's probably still good that the number is, despite it's not 8,000 anymore, 1 in 4,000 is still kind of rare. Which makes them still quite unique. Next time we meet, we'll have our final exam. That means today is our last actual class. And the topic for this last class will be Pokemon forms. You can just think of forms as the shapes or appearance that Pokemon have. There's also a phenomenon called a form change, where a Pokemon's appearance changes under certain conditions. Cyclizard, for example, which we regularly ride on as transportation here in Paldea, has 3 forms. First, its basic form, where it walks on 4 legs. Second is its battle form, where it stands on its hind legs to engage in battle. Finally, there's its ride form, where it inflates its throat sac and its tail so we can ride on its back. Oh, I didn't know it had 3 forms. Though we could use something you're all carrying with you now as an even better example. Yep, I'm talking about your phones. Some smartphones are inhabited by a certain Pokemon. Does anyone know what Pokemon I'm referring to? It's Pikachu! No. You're a regular expert on Pokemon and technology, aren't you, Fia? The Pokemon inside your smartphone is Rotom, and it does all sorts of things to help you out. A Rotom inside a Rotom phone is special, so it doesn't try to enter other electronics. An ordinary Rotom, however, can change form by entering washing machines, microwave ovens, and other electronic appliances. Rotom is a bit of an exception, though. Many Pokemon that change forms do so simply by holding an item, or by having one used on them. Oricorio, for example, has 4 different forms it can change between when given certain nectars. Pokemon may even change type or learn different moves when they change form. Form changes are different from evolution in that Pokemon can return to its original form. And unlike shiny Pokemon, which can't change their special coloration, the same individual Pokemon can go back and forth between its forms. There's a lot to dig into with this form change phenomenon, as you can see. We can all learn something from Pokemon here, don't you think? Bit of a stretch, but I'd be happy to see you all enjoy your time at the Academy to the fullest and change form into a new version of yourselves. Or something like that anyway. Oh, I almost forgot. Regional forms, which vary based on what region a Pokemon came from, don't change like other forms. They're innate. Whoops. There's the bell. Guess I was scatterbrained, Mr. Jacques, right up to the very end, huh? Had a great time teaching all of you. I hope you do your best on the final exam. Yeah, form changes are definitely a cool gimmick. I like Oricorio, but I don't know. Of all the 3 forms, I definitely like the fire one, especially shiny. The shiny fire Oricorio is really good. The black and red switch, it's just so good. Big brain teacher. Good morning. Time to take the finals. Yes, please. I wonder if, I guess terrestrializing and like mega evolutions are also considered forms, but I guess they didn't have time to say that sort of stuff. Hello, hello. Today is our final exam. It will cover everything I've taught you so far, but I'm sure you'll all do just fine. Take your time and contemplate each answer question carefully. How many of the following 4 methods make it easy to catch Pokemon? Beating a berry, surprising from behind. Just 2. Inflicting paralysis and the sneak attack. True or false? You can get new Pokemon only by catching them yourself or trading with other trainers. False. I mean, you can get eggs. If a Pokemon is holding an Everstone, will using an item that induces evolution such as a Firestone cause it to evolve? I actually don't know this. This is actually an interesting one. Because the Everstone stopped the evolution, but I think the Firestone, because it's a used item, I think, yeah, it overwrites the Everstone. Oh, I don't know. I think no. I've never tried it before, just in general, just saying. I'm gonna say no, it won't. What is the probability? Oh, this one's easy. The 1 in 4,000. True or false? Oricorio has 3 forms. False, that's 4. You're gonna get in trouble again. Do you have anything you would like to say about my class? I'm still getting used to this teaching thing, but I sure had fun as your teacher. Keep teaching, you can do it. Okay, time's up. Whether you like it or not, I hope everyone enjoyed tackling those questions. Hehe, I snuck in a little bonus question there right at the end again. Shh, a little secret, don't tell the director. I'll grade this right away, I hope. Oh, I actually don't know, really. It's an interesting dilemma. I've never really had a... because you never usually put an Everstone on a Pokemon that needs a stone to evolve, right? So it's just odd. I guess maybe Eevee, you could put it on to evolve to prevent the Espeon or Umbreon or Sylveon of evolution. Okay, so it is no, because we got all 5 questions correct. Okay, interesting. So the Everstone does override the stone evolution. That is interesting. Alright, so biology is done. Wow, we're already so close. Let's do art. Oh no, not home tech. Art, please. I'd like to do art. Hell yeah. Yeah, you got it right, AJ. I wouldn't have gotten it right. It's just a very odd question. It's kind of cool. Hello class, it is I, Hassel, yet again. Our previous class we discussed what beauty is, which might have been a little boring for you, so today I thought I'd mix things up a little to pique your interest in art. Allow me to introduce introduce our special guest. Hey! I think I tried it way back in the day. Right. I've never done that sort of thing, so... Because usually with evolutions, I just, like, hit the B button. Gibble. This is Professor Gibble, the assistant lecturer for today. Now then, Professor Gibble, if you would be so kind as to terrestrialize for us. Yeah, but Pikachu. Oh, there's Penny. She's taking the class with us. As some of you may already know, a Pokemon can terrestrialize if you use a Terra Orb. Normally, Professor Gibble would be a Dragon type, but by terrestrializing, it has succeeded in changing its type. So, class, what type do these lovely glistening flowers above Professor Gibble's head represent? The Grass type. Excellent, yeah. Full marks for you. These beautiful flowers blooming above Professor Gibble's head shows that it has now become a Grass type. The shape of the Terra Jewel. Yeah, I said it right the first time and I tried to correct myself. But a Pokemon's head depends on the Pokemon's Terra type. To summarize, if an opponent's Pokemon terrestrializes during battle, observe a Pokemon's Terra Gem closely to see which type it has become, and choose effective moves accordingly. It is my sincere hope that today's lecture will help you all achieve beautiful victories. The terrestrial phenomenon is indeed a fascinating and deep subject to discuss. That is all for today. Thank you, Professor Gibble, for your help. Glam Gibble. Yeah, it took me a while to get used to, like, what some of the terrestrial jewels are. Like, Psychic was the one that I found a little confusing because I thought it was Ghost. Now I know it's not. Psychic's the eyeball, and Ghost is the spirit. Kind of wish they didn't have the hats, but showing the typing symbols over their heads. True, but I don't know. I like the. I guess a part of me likes the absurd hats because it just makes you remind you that this is a kids game, and some kids just want to wear big fancy hats. I have been told that my previous lecture about the terrestrial phenomenon was very well received. Thank you all for your kind words. In fact, Miss Dendrus specifically requested that I impart even more battle knowledge to my students. So, I have decided that today we'll take another look at how a Pokemon can terrestrialize. And of course, here is Professor Gibble to help us. Now then, Professor Gibble, if you would be so kind as to terrestrialize for us. Wait, he got a change real quick? Dang. Now, what do we have here? Last class we saw Grass type terrestrializing, but this time we have something of a different shape. Observe a Terra Jewel resembling a snowflake. Its shape is stunning to behold. It's a little chilly standing so close to it. So, class, what Terra type do you imagine this jewel represents? The Ice type. Excellent, Bia. Full marks for you. The reason there's a snowflake shining above Professor Gibble's head is simple. It is now an Ice type. And because Professor Gibble is currently the Ice type moves would not be very effective against it. Keep in mind, usually they would be dealing quadruple damage to Gibble. Now, here's some trivia about snowflakes. While snowflakes come in many different shapes and sizes, most are classified as hexagons. Just think of it, snowflakes fall from the sky, making similar shapes without anyone saying they must. Do you not feel the great mystery of nature, the beautiful enigma we live in? Cough. This is a bit of a tangent, but Mr. Jacques' blasters are also hexagonal, aren't they? I almost forgot to mention that you can change a Pokemon's Terra type at the Treasure Eatery, located at Medalla. Though I must say the cook there is a little prickly. You'll need to get on her good side if you want her help. Now come prepared for next class, because it is time for our midterm examination. Thank you for today, Professor Gibble. Alrighty. I guess this midterm exam will be the last thing we do. But yeah, I have to start considering changing Terra Touch to some mods. But it's apparently very expensive, so I think I might want to save for when I want to do competitive, rather than change the Terra type of my my actual mods that I have on my team at the moment. Get all those EV, IV training, the right natures, right moves. Then I'll think about Terras on that. And plus, I guess going further in the game so we have bigger Terra types. Yeah, 50 Terra shards at a steep price. So you have to think really hard, and you also have to go chasing down for each of those specific types. And begin. What is the name of the gemstone that glows over it? Terra Jewel. When the answer to question 1 is in the shape of the flowers, what type does it represent? Grass type. What shapes are most snowflakes classified? Hexagon. What is the eatery that allows you to change a Terra type? Madame. Good thing we did this recently. What makes something beautiful? There is no correct answer. Time's up. That is it for today's test. Pencils down, please. I would rather not have students worry about passing or failing my art class, but tests are tests after all. Anyway, good work everyone. Check your results at the front desk. I guess we'll have to spend a stream. I think I might stream myself get some mods, even if it's boring. What I might do is just have them gather up a bunch of eggs and then do that sort of thing. Alrighty. Yay, we did it. More candy. Alrighty, I think that's it for now. We have done quite a lot of the classes, and our team is of a decent level. So I think our next thing we'll be doing is going into the Elite Four and seeing how we do there. I might also drop by in one of the shops and buy some competitive items for my team, because obviously, as you can see, I haven't picked up many, but I guess the upside is that the stores seem to hold a whole bunch of competitive items that you can just buy. So I guess that's what we'll be doing. So next stream, which will be on Wednesday, we shall be getting our team somewhat prepped and ready to head on to the Elite Four. And then, once from the Elite Four, I guess we'll finally be able to tackle Area 0. So until next time, guys, take care.